Hey guys, good morning. We're here with more Beastmen. I noticed just one strange thing here. The Warherd of the Shadowgave still says here, and doesn't say Beastmen. They've split the Beastmen into minor factions, but unlike the other factions, it looks like they didn't make them, one faction when they confederate. Will it make sense when any of the Beastmen factions confederates the other three, that your faction becomes the Beastmen and no longer Warherd of Shadowgave? Because the moment you confederate with other ones, you're not really longer the Warherd of Shadowgave anymore. And you get all four of them, I guess you should be Beastmen at that point. You know, the same way the Reichland can become the Empire and the Sylvania can become the Vampire Counts, Karzakarak the Karzankor. Morning, yeah, morning. I'm getting myself ready for all-night marathon of Witcher. Remember the wars were just wars? I remember. Hacking around. We'll have a regular stream today, and tomorrow at any point in the day will be, probably maybe when the start of the day, will be jibber-jabber about the Beastmen. We'll be talking in depth everything about the Beastmen. Since the rework, I think we had a jibber-jabber about the old Beastmen. Okay, let's see. This was just the autosave. We are massive. We have 5 armies, and look at this. The red are the blood grounds. So yeah, it's turn 64. Still early game. We need to also investigate any changes with this as well. Okay, the main army is here. This is start of the turn. What is our quest objectives? Raid territories belonging to the dwarves, and you can see there's a lot of dwarves in the world, and this is not good. This is not good because we have to destroy Karzakarak. But if we start pushing hard on Karzakarak, they'll start confederating. This is the longest objective, unless by some RNG they get destroyed by greenskins. So it could either be, non-existent, or it could be quite long. In my experience, in the current state of the game, the Karzakarak dominates more often than any other faction in the east. Without your, involvement, the Karzakarak have smooth sailing. We'll just enter the territory here, and we are going to raid. It's interesting the Beastmen don't, these ones are not bought by mountain attrition. Doesn't say here mountain attrition immunity. But we are moving to the mountains, so we're not taking attrition. Okay, this guy is rank 14. So this is it gonna be for Morgur. We have Bigus Digus sieging Carcassonne, and this is an ideal Hearthstone area. Get a blood ground. Looks like dude else are dying to the plague. It looks like they recently also merged units. Yeah, the whole Outer Lorne is dying in the plague. Morgur is delivered. Delivered. Yeah, this is gonna be the final Bretonnian thing here. No one even has leadership problems anymore, not even Ungors. This 8 leadership doesn't do anything. Warhounds have the lowest leadership of all the beastmen. This is 24,000, but there's a Hearthstone area here. 24,000. I guess our current 5 horses don't really need favor anymore. We also unlocked a lot of items recently as well, so this is a lot. This will sort us for pretty much the rest of the campaign. Fortunately, there's no movement to take this. Okay, look at the size of this blood ground. That is nutty. Nutty size. Even Tobaro. Meanwhile, Bilbali is very strange. Bilbali should have Castle Carcass on the range. Yeah, I was saying you. These guys have Plague for another 4 turns. That Plague is probably killing everything they have. They start merging. Yoo-hoo. This guy is immortal. These armies are not top tier, but they're getting there. Kazakh armies is solid. Okay, 2 and 4. You don't need max urination, but the bloodhounds do something. We're not at war with Orion, but we're at war with Durtu. They always have a lot of characters in their armies, the top and the bottom ones. $48,000 favor. We really don't need favor anymore. It's just to upgrade this horde at this point. This guy's going from ruin to ruin looking for favor and items. Look what's happening to the vampires here.
Cease beyond your comprehension.
Poor vampires if they build a military building in a blood ground. The Chaos rebels will eventually destroy all this shit. They even get tier 5 units. This is not really a tier 5 unit, it's a tier 4, but yeah. Armored infantry and chaos knights against the vampires, AI. The garrisons are some of the weakest in the game on the lower tier, the vampires one. Chaos is kinda weak to range. More weak to range than they're weak to magic. There's that. Okay, let's go to another continent. I think we actually checked the Wisseland area here, right? Yeah, we did. I'll put a new bookmark here. And the last trade is done as well. So armies can pack their stuff and go elsewhere. How's the relationship with Clan Pestilence?
Bring decay.
They really like us.
Quick!
What in the...
Busy with things.
This is a weird with the minor factions. You guys notice with Clan Ferric and Clan Scar campaign, and now with Clan Fester in here. This is these thresholds on these factions seems to be broken. Same shit happened with Clan Ferric in the other campaign. A major clan wants to work with us, respects us, while the minor clan thresholds are like... It's almost like it's not just bugged, but broken. This one will go with the Snurglefell Stink, yeah. We have beaten the main army of Teclis, and we're just destroying the settlement here. 2 dogs is good in a pack. Close victory with low casualties. 54 leadership, 54 leadership. And Malgar has a minus 20 leadership debuff when he flies over them. Without attacking. We get a Hurston here, huh? Oh, why not? We'll raise it, and if we can move again, we'll take the Hurston. It's 13,000. By doing this, we do not complete... I guess we still get the points, because it happened this turn. That's interesting. Oh, we still retain devastation, because it happened this turn. Okay, that's good. And this area can perform ritual immediately. If any of these settlements get ruined, nobody will be able to resettle. That's pretty nice. Oh, is the Elven colony bugged? We have 1 slot here. 2 slots here. Looks like it's bugged. I can only spread from this one. It's the same blood ground. In this area we can definitely be annoying with movement debuffs and extra giants. Now at this point we don't really have much to spend on anymore, so we can consider upgrading these buildings. Rank 19. It's not like the Bestial Surge. I'm gonna get so much power, this guy. 23, just get that. 873 dread. This is his shaman, yeah. Next turn we get 10% more damage to the Minotaurs. But Mantle of Gorok once, Banner of Gorok once, let's see. Weapon strength plus 10% for all Minotaurs units in the army. It works. 146 damage on Minotaurs with mostly armor-piercing damage. Oh, we're done in last here, there's nothing else to do here. If the undead and the Skaven turn against us, we'll destroy them. Let's go north. We'll also cross the sea here. You can see what the ult one is, what's happening on ult one. And they seems to be stuck in a civil war right now.
Elf One's defender.
They're finishing off Eatane. I think we're gonna go to Ulton, not to the Southlands with this army. Like North Southlands. But, there are dwarves here. Yeah, that's a no-brain. Remember, guys, the Karzakarak will confederate all of this as we are strangling them. Which means we have to target every single one of these dwarf factions if we want to go a long campaign victory in a decent time. So, Ulton is not an objective. We'll talk more about the objectives and what they should be in the jibber jabber that is coming. Oh, this is Kazakh copy pasta. So we can send both here and just target all the dwarves here. Not even sure how to explain this. Something going on with military action in Skaven recently. This is all good. All good. We have 873 dread. An army with Cygors don't do a lot of damage at once, so they fight a little bit different. We have to put at least one more Cygor in this army too, as well. Decided on Malagor to get the Beast Lord Spite. A little bit range. Although considering that he can murder a million infantry, it's probably better to go just Bestigors and a couple of anti-large units. But this time we decided to go with range there. We have the money, so I guess at this point we'll upgrade everything. You don't have to upgrade this building unless you want the giants. But for the convenience and extra giants and garrisons. Some big regions, the movement penalty actually will do something. There's actually 40% movement penalty in big regions. Excellent for area like Middenheim.
Have you seen that shit?
Not really much for New Rome.
What the hell?
Great for Carcassonne. Hey, Gravi. All of a sudden we are generating a lot of favor because we have 4 hordes 100%. The main expense is upgrading buildings. We also locked quite a bit of items. We don't have to upgrade all of them, but it's for the convenience so we can play with notifications. Otherwise you're gonna have to look. And looks like this one is facing the same bug as the Black Arcs. Everything has been constructed 100%. Meanwhile, building average available. Same bug as the Black Arcs. At least the Black Arcs have more buildings to choose from, so it kind of makes sense that it will ask you, even if it's, you know, a bug. But here is a 100% built horde, and still a notification. This is a annoying bug because it doesn't allow you to play with notifications. But we'll have notifications turned on so we can upgrade all the Hudsons to 3 and then we'll turn them off. This bug has been introduced, I think, with the Vampire Coast. Then they introduced their shipbuilding mechanic board. Gives us 2 of each, huh? 2 of each. It is a little bit bizarre that is not acknowledged at the recruit ranks. That's probably a missed opportunity, which also makes sense to add to the game. This one will be replaced by another great weapons monitors. Ansgar wants a military alliance. There's a problem with Beastmen signing alliances with the Skaven, Hekiv and Norska. Because when the Chaos invades, they auto-declare war on all the Skaven. Which might put you to war with a faction that you don't have to fight. Now, Skaven are useful to the Beastmen, but, you know, I think working with Chaos makes way more sense. We are finally in a position where we can help the Chaos win. If they haven't fucked it up. Because Chaos does tend to declare war on all factions of the game, even the Rogue Pirates. We have not experienced how the Chaos works with the new Beastmen. Next settlement says, use a hero to successfully perform an action against a settlement belonging to the following race Wood Elves. So the Wood Elves is next. Look at Orion, he pretty much died to the plague. Dwarven skulls are of great importance to the ritual, yet thick and hardy as they are, the innate dwarven inability to channel the winds of magic leaves them at a significant disadvantage. The leaves rustle and the trees themselves seem to shiver as Morgan unveils the final part of his plan, the Wood Elves. The Srai and their forests are steeped in magic, old as the world itself. A waystone thieved from the deep within the sanctuary forest of Ataloran will be more than sufficient to sate Morgoth's desires. Let none of the elves or treekin stand in your way. Cut them down in the name of this quest. 10% more damage for the Minotaurs, Cygors, Giants and Gorgons.
Protector of the oak.
Oh man, Ryan has had a really bad plague here. This is not even my doing. This is Skaven doing. This is not even me. It wasn't me. That's a really bad plague. This is like the perfect plague. You cannot have a better plague than this.
I'm special.
Yeah. Sending Taurox into Atlan Mountains. Beastmen have the worst movement in the water. Used to be even worse because no movement buffs. But now it's they don't have the stance for it, so in the water it's gonna take you longer. You may also get caught by nearby pirates. But for some reason, never mind. Now I see. I forgot that we are immune to attrition. My bad, guys. I guess the Beastmen still take mountain attrition then. We have, with the last ruination, we got immune to attrition. You know what this means? We cannot be damaged by any environment or corruption. And we can replenish anywhere. Should work even in the deep sea ocean. It's the last one is pretty amazing for the sea travel. Yeah, look at this. Horde replenishers on the move. The beastmen have these big monsters where they use it to cross the sea. I don't know what they are, whales or something. As you can see, gonna cost a little bit to upgrade, but we don't need money for anything right now. Do a favor. This ritual can be performed, and it's looking a little good here as well, because we don't need marks anymore, so devastation no longer is relevant. No longer relevant, so perform the rituals immediately is fine. Any ruins that gets created will stay a ruin. One benefit of these being weird the blood ground area is that you can have it adjacent to another hearthstone. Since a different blood ground, the overlapping blood grounds that are adjacent to the blood ground region cannot be placed hearthstone after hearthstone after hearthstone. Otherwise, the whole map would have been hearthstones, right? But this is the difference between this blood ground. So this blood ground being screwed, how it's made, like Brion and Bali, and not Carcassonne, because it's just jumping over. You may have it adjacent, so it's one big hearthstone area, which has potent local debuffs if anybody's passing through here. We killed everybody, so it doesn't matter anymore, but still. Okay, let's see. This is a Minotaur's buff. We'll get base Minotaur buff first. This armor will use a couple of great weapons. I will perform the ritual here. Ryan is just waiting to die. If the plague doesn't go away next turn, it's just easy kill. Does the game show any indication when the city has a special person to be concerned? No, no. Does not. Another Staff of Darkwood. It's a good item. If I enter the region, we might get the Skaven Plague. So we'll stay in Carcassonne here. It's a good raid though. It's, the plague from the blood grounds is actually potent enough to just make you snowball through, you know, turn everybody at the edges to butter, so you just keep going through them like they're nothing. It's not really overpowered, but it helps you that you fight enemy that just constantly keep taking attrition. Skaven Plague is overpowered, but at least the Skaven Plague has a downside. It is harmful to everybody, and it's more random. This plague cannot touch the beastmen, so it's chaos in the Norse, so it's a little bit weaker, but it's more consistent. We stream tomorrow? Yeah, we stream every day. Doing a jibber jabber late night or tomorrow about a beastman. This is gonna be a short stream. I'm watching both season 1 and season 2, so yeah. So Horde still needs to upgrade here.
armor.
What's even available here right now? We have Gors. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ungors, yeah. Get rid of the Ungors. I forgot we unlocked the Gors. Get the shielded ones. This point in the campaign we should not be using any Ungors. Ungors also don't get armor from technology. For some reason, they've decided the armor buff should all be work on Gors and Bestigors. They forgot about Ungors and Harpies. Should work for all infantry, all pieces of infantry. Not only the Ungors are just weaker than Gors, even if they're more sneaky, their technology is worse. And these guys are easy to unlock, you get 2 every time. Gors should be our lowest infantry at this point. I did forget about recruit rings. I guess you have some of the events for that. So I guess it's still okay. Infantry needs it more than anybody, so infantry should be high rank. Getting rank 0 infantry on turn 65, especially a squishy kind. Squishy kind because they have 25 armor. Yeah, this should be a massive raise, massive. And the favor is gone again, the moment we start upgrading the buildings, as you can see. It's still good, we don't really need it that much right now. Okay, we have the Strong Karak known, otherwise they'll get confederate by the Karzakarak.
So I can be done with them.
We have to hunt all the dwarves, including Karzakarak. It's a third troll hide. This one you'll have lots of items. They have some of the best way to find items in the game, if not the best. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Oglam. I saw the Marconos video, well done. I was chuckling and giggling the whole time. Yes, we should watch it on stream. Oglam made another. Where's the, there's a Scotty one. Where's the Marconos one? Just link me the Marconos one, let's watch it. I don't think we watched the Scotty ones on the stream. Hold on, let's watch the Scotty one as well. Orglam is making memes here with the channel. Let's 1 second. 1 second. If you look at my YouTube right now, it looks like real Slaneshi stuff. Okay, clear the history. Refresh. Okay, this was the second one, right? What's happened to a shoot there?
Long have
I followed the War Master. I brought ruin to 100 worlds through blood and decay. Through horrors that warp the mind. Through perfection and perversions. I never doubted. Not until now. Pride, the disease that laid Horus low. It courses through Abaddon's blood also. It is his weakness. Once, he was mankind's greatest champion against a stultifying Imperium. Now, he is nothing more than a relic of the past. A herald to my ascension. My hour is coming. I offer a toast to the War Master!
Scotty, a red name, huh? I don't even remember what the Scotty the last color. He just turned red now. I just like he's red now. Okay. This one was something else. This one is special to me because, you know, we like to, talk shit about Merconos. He doesn't mind guys, I think. He has a thick skin, like most of Americans.
Something stirs in the World's Edge Mountains. Death comes to the Dwarven realms.
Why is it so funny when you guys put names in the video like this?
Our enemies have thought us weak. Cowards, hiding in the deepest, darkest places. Fools. Every wrong is recorded. Every slight against us. Page after page, etched in blood. Clan Gunnison, Carrick Eight Beaks, Joseph Whitman.
Oh man.
The Urks must pay. Let them come.
Merconos does have the most shackles in this channel. He farmed the most.
One wrong put right. But the great book of grudges remains full.
Yeah. It's good stuff. Just makes me just put a smile on my face. Merconos, I think, is not up yet, but he'll see this. I sent him the link. He hasn't commented yet. Okay. This thing with the names in the chat started. I said that all the red names, anybody with a red name is a pervert. You know, it's like that's like from my experience where I've been on Twitch. You know, but you know, it's like different,
Have you seen that
and it's go went from there to Slanesh Sleeper Cell, and then it got started associated with the with the Chaos factions, right? Yoo-hoo! Hang on. Can ambush, maybe ambush this one guy one outside. Why is it not the... It's been AFK here the whole time, why is it not encamped? It's just bad code. Yeah, you do have a lightning strike as well, so it would even matter. The ambush makes... it makes the balance of power stacked in the attacker's favor. Whoever is ambushing. So it's very helpful with the auto resolve, speeds up things for sure. Nobody's dead. Because this is what happens on a battlefield. They're basically surrounded. In this case, they have 4 Giant Slayers, so it might help, but not really. The Shaman will get rid of their attack, and then it's just gonna put 2 damage spells. The Wolf is pretty much ability to be put on cooldown at all times. So the ambush has been stacked in favor of the one doing the ambush. I think it's fine, with the exception of situations when the Skaven does the ambush and they only have like 2 weapon teams against a full army. The higher quality armies do still have a little bit of defense against this, but if they're outnumbered and you have a couple of range units, especially the exceptional range units, it's extra stacked. We having a wizard here and corruption. This is trivial. Yeah. Another victory here. Goes Kark Norn. If they build a bigger wall, it will actually be a siege. Oh, Brass Cleaver. Brass Cleaver, huh? It's a very good weapon for Gorbles in the army. There's a 15 attack buff here on this. And the Gorbel already have a very good attack damage, being Gorbel and having that champion essence. I think the Brass Cleaver is still the best to equip here. Gorbel and all units around the Gorbel in an even bigger radius gets additional 10 attack. Which means anything in a 30-meter radius around the Gorbel will receive 25 attack, including Gorbel. So yeah, Brass Cleaver and the Gorbel is the way to go, because this is one of the Gorbel's things on the battlefield. It doesn't have a target for, you know, anti-large duel. He goes, you know, to with other units to, with a buff to attack, so your unit just deal copious amount of damage. So the Brass Cleaver here is probably the best option. Let's go with damage. Okay. So what do we have here? Still some Ungurs here. Hastati are gonna get tired here. And should get some shields here. This army benefits more from shields. At this point, we don't want to use any Ungors, really. Gors should be our lawless infantry. This one has 1 experience because of Children of Chaos skill. For Warhammer 2 faction, this one does give additional experience as well. Gors are easy to unlock. You click 1 button and get 2 more Gors. And we have a lot of dread right now, so we're pretty much unlocking units at this stage. I do want to see this though, so I'm also saying towards that. If it's just 1, click, 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 +1, +1, +1. So, Karaknon is history. Yep. Factions destroyed. Carcass on Karaknon. Okay, 2 less. We have some quest battles available. This is 1 turn now, 200% research. We do have currently a buff. Standing through the twisted network of beast paths, the herds happened across an immense and ancient hearthstone carved with mysterious runes. The stone records many forbidden and lost ways of clone ones. Doubles our research for a few turns. We do have Centigors in Morgul's army. The 5 attack and 5 defense is significant. This is not important unless we lose leadership. This is probably the last thing to get. If you're doing bad in the battle, but you can still win, this would do something. Otherwise, it's just useless. The only thing that does is removes the leadership thing. So if the unit takes massive damage, drops to lower than 50 leadership, they will lose Primal Fury. All the technology makes it that they keep it. If you're doing well, the technology will not really do much. Usually the units that will lose this, the ones that you know, you forgot and you left them in a bad spot. Either, you know, just you forgot or on purpose. Even then, if it's a quality unit, it must still retain leadership for a while. I mean the buff, the Primal Fury. This stage we upgrade everything. Not much left for the use of money until we get another horde. This army will also get freakish mutations. The forests have been stuck by plague. This is the Scavenging Plague doing in the King's Glade. It wasn't us. It is the perfect plague. I have not seen more efficient plague than this. The plague is random, so it can totally destroy you or just go away next turn. I had a plague once on Cal France. It was literally destroying the whole army. Lasted too long as well. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is like easy mod invasion of Ateloran. Not only we have 2 armies, but they're dying to the plague.
I think not.
This is our plague. How do you tell a difference between the Scavenging Plague and the Chaos Plague? The Chaos Plague will have the Plague of the Crow, while the Scavenging Plague will just say Plague. And one has corruption on it, one doesn't. So these guys got struck by the Chaos Plague on the top and the Scam Plague on the bottom, and it's killing everything. Well, these armies have been resistant to it at least. But Orion has literally got destroyed by it. Destroyed. I think there's a missed opportunity here with Devastation once you hit 500. I think any rituals or mark above 500 should be converted to Dread 1-to-1. If not one Devastation, 2 Dread. If not 1-to-1 and the Dread buffs apply to it. There's a little missed opportunity here with this if you're doing a, you know, world campaign. Because we have not really any use for Devastation at this point. So they should have really converted it to a Dread. I'm just drink some water. It doesn't matter what stage of campaign you are, Dread will all be useful. At this stage of the campaign, you know, you're either closing a short campaign victory or working towards a long campaign victory, Dread will still be useful. If you play beyond that, you'll get more armies, you'll get more quality, so Dread is still useful. This is not Dread, this is a Ruination. Can't max Dread. Dread is always useful. So this is Dread. Dread is the currency. This is Ruination. Once Ruination gets maxed, the Devastation doesn't do anything. So I suggest that Devastation from you do after the Ruination is maxed, this to be converted to Dread. This 38 could have been converted to, I don't know, 1-to-1, 1-to-2, or 1-to-3. 1 Devastation, 3 Dread makes sense. So yeah, just a missed opportunity. Well, it would make sense, you know. It makes sense. Man, this is sad. They're literally dead from the Scam Plague, and we're about to attack them.
If I had my way, the Wild Hunt would trample you into the earth.
We can avoid the relay.
Clans, I have only one good ear, yes, but I still hear you.
Those guys will eventually attack, but this is good. We might even get paid for it.
Agreed.
What is the chance to ambush here? This is a forest, right? They're fucked because this is a forest. We get extra battles if we ambush one outside as well. Look at this, man. Holy fuck, man. This is... Look at this. Skaven, what have you done? Look what the Skaven done here. Holy shit, this is one of the most effective plagues I ever seen. Fucking hell, the perfect plague. It's RNG. The fact the army is still under plague, it's rare. Ryan resisted the ambush. That was 100% my ass. I guess his resistances. Yeah. This is the Skaven Plague. I think we might actually be affected by the Skaven Plague. We have not yet been affected by it, but we have immunity to attrition, so it might not work on us. The Skaven Plague is more effective than the Chaos Plague. This is why these guys are dead. Our Plague also has a shorter duration. The Skaven Plague can go really crazy. This is the craziest Skaven Plague I've seen. and it still lasts 2 more turns. The armies can recover from it at any point. The fact that both settlement and the armies been affected full-time by it, it's probably because they're AFKing with 2 armies, they increase the odds of this. This is that they got utterly destroyed by the Scam Plague. Pretty much just move in and delete them.
Science Alpha.
4,000 for this. The Wood Elf settlements should be a crazy amount of favor for to raise. Yeah, 27,000. We have just received the Scam Plague. As you can see, it's deadly to us as well. Immune to attrition, my fucking ass! What the fuck, man? Immunity! Do you know it? We can travel to the deepest fucking oceans on fucking animals and we get... fucking hell, man. Immunity! As you can see, it's really deadly. This is the deadliest Scam Plague I've seen. It is so fucking strong that we suffer attrition from it while being immune to attrition. Since we have completed the ritual in Castle Carcassonne, this has immediately became a defiled blood ground. So they will not be able to resettle unless they raise the Hearthstone in Castle Carcassonne. So this plague has happened when we destroy the city, huh? It can happen mid-turn. Get magic in this guy right now. Although this one army is getting tier 5, we get 2 giants. We should get friction mutations first. We'll get a Gorg in this army as well. Okay, Kingsglade is done. This will be awkward. We do underway and they get replenished. I mean, they can get replenished. They have, replenishment is on our turn. The turn starts with the player, so all attrition and replenishment happens at the start of the player turn. This is the Chaos Plague. You're playing Morgur, so it wouldn't be right without destroying Wood Elves. This is Kazark's objectives. The lazy copy pasta. You don't have to do anything with Wood Elves. Morgur should have objective to destroy all the Wood Elves. The Beastmen do at least have tools for it now. This is a river on the other side, so we should stay close to the settlement. They're outnumbered here, but they're dying.
Certainly not.
This plague might go away next turn. Not on the settlement, but on their armies, which means at the start of our turn they will get replenished. Yeah, it has buffed the replenishment, so it's gonna be awkward. I do have lightning strike, so you can start the army outside in the settlement.
Man's running.
Okay, Malagor will go do his quest battle. Was another shaman. Not sure. We haven't really done a lot of these quest battles because the items said much harsher way to unlock, and you could totally ignore these items by getting other items. This item was always good since they changed. It was one of the worst items in the game, but it got buffed 2 times. The fact it just gives you capacity and more growth. Growth was more relevant before, but the fact it gives you capacity for a Brave Shaman and another recruiting for Brave Shaman. I mean, one Lord's Army should be faction wide, of course. They don't forget to up the dead, but +1 Shaman, I think that's good enough on its own. You don't even have to use this item. If the horde is built up, you can just unlock the Shaman. This item needs rework again, since the Beastman rework. They did have a 25 cheaper buildings, but look at this, the horde is fully built up. It'll be more relevant if you start with Malagor, but it's still gonna be replaced. You will not be wearing this item other than to unlock the Shaman. It's an item which you get a battle. You get a battle. If the horde is built up, you don't use this. It's a weak item. But the fact you get capacity, I guess it's still okay to unlock it. I mean, funny how this item got updated twice, and now the Beastman got reworked, and it still needs further updating. So this is 25, this is 15, and another 25, another 8. If Malagor can control a new horde, it will save you a shit ton of favor if you're like playing a very long campaign. This is the construction cost reduction. And yeah. Anyways, let's do that quest battle. It's experience on Malagor. That's what matters more than that item. I don't remember really this battle. Is this the Vlad's battlefield? I really don't remember this battle. Well, there was a period of Beastman campaigns with totally ignored quest battles because they have this absurd objectives to complete. Travel all around. It's almost like they made objectives to just fit the Khazrak Beastmen and not the other Beastmen. Because, you know, they're placed in different parts of the world. This army, unlike the other ones, will have a little bit more range. The Beastman range is basic. Totally optional. Having, you know, some Psycho specialty, I think it's fun for one of the armies. It's probably more suited for Khazrak army than his army. Because considering he can kill 1 million infantry, probably better to have some infantry and anti-large here. Cygors might fit more with Khazrak. Or, yeah, with Khazrak. The Knights Griffin. They have no technology, no experience, they're nothing not special. The Saigers on this hill. They have cavalry, so the raiders are vulnerable. We'll keep them together. Not sure where the reinforcements will come. It's a weird cut here. We can use Saigers for melee, we don't have to use them as range. In a lot of battles it comes to that. The only reason to rely on a Saiger range is if you're facing a strong enemy. Usually in the early stage of the campaign on a newer horde. But like I said, I wanted this horde to fight a little bit differently. That's royalty. Wanna deplete crossbow armor. Guess Spawn can stay in the trees. We'll be here. So Demigrips on. Emperor Knights. Oh, kill the Emperor Knights with Bestigors. So just regular Demigrips. Send a Gorbull. We revealed the Hounds too soon, they switch Greatsword. We'll give the Demigrips debuff to attack and defense. I said Malaga that those guys will start fleeing. Those Demigrips can't do shit here. Oh, that's my strength of leadership. I'll get another target here. Oh, interesting battle, right? Something you see all the time. There's a weird behavior coming from that side. These guys are debuffed, so we'll get rid of them. They can't really handle Malagor's leadership penalties. He has a penalty on the campaign map and in the battle. In the battle, we're building for -20. So with a terror on a weaker unit, it's quite potent. There's an reinforcements coming from that side, looks like an artillery unit. maybe terrify this unit. We can also cause Log of Doom there. We don't care about this. This is just trash for Malakor. Yeah, we can do this. They should get terrified. That's why I keep that fear in Terraid and Malakor, because for him it actually works. The enemy has no experience, that means they have no additional leadership. Stay on the high ground, boys. Tigers still have ammunition. Army losses. Are those swordsmen? Still over the range here. These guys have done enough. Just hide you, we'll just have stalk. Well, these dogs don't have the experience to make an attack like this. Could have also used this guy to debuff them as well. Guys, I have to be honest with you guys, I do not remember this battle at all. At all. They're getting replenished across while we're traveling to the Southlands, hunting dwarves. Let's see this. This stage, this item is kinda useless. I haven't even the best search this battle. I haven't even used the other shaman. Let's see this. So this is an upgrade in increased capacity, 1500 red. Gets unlocked by the ruination level 7. It looks like you can just keep increasing your army capacity. It does not increase in cost. It should. This should increase in cost, probably double, if not half. I forgot to increase the cost on this one, huh? Maybe the next one will increase the cost.
Unworkable.
Declare Lord rank 16. Best lords are probably gonna be the Graveyard Shaman because they're wizards, and you get a pick of traits. Like this one could go together with Malagor.
Armo.
Come where, Akso, I refuse.
I have 16 growth, so this is gonna go up in no time.
Mansrarne. Nui nasa guaman.
And what do we have here? That weapon attack and damage is just pretty straightforward. There's weapons that match that, but for 3000 this is like pretty straightforward. Get attack and damage is what you need from the weapon. This chariot doesn't need doesn't need these things. Put more chaos spawn here. This army will get chaos spawn as the starting units.
Rafkat, father.
It's an army number 6.
The cows.
Hero wise, we can get one Wargore. We're looking at one for this army. This one will be glued to Malagor for his leadership penalties. Now, all characters in this Taurox will go alone. Malagor will go with this guy, and this guy will get leadership penalties. So we're looking for Nurgle Foul Stink on every character. And Malagor does have -8, -5. This removes psychology, goes up to 8. This item is another 8, and then if fear is 8. On the battlefield he'll do -24. We'll not go over what's relatively for the army, one of each hero type, and 2 armies. Should be a leadership penalty of about 41. There's some other leadership penalties, and the Malagor will give the enemies in battle -24 that he flies over them, which will make the terror pretty good. That one is on the campaign map there. Keep upgrading all this stuff.
Of course.
Yeah, she's after the vampires here. Yeah, Ataloran will burn next. And the rest of the armies are moving into the southlands to hunt dwarves. While we are gonna be moved towards Karzakarak as well at the same time. Lastria has been completely sorted. Some 2 Vampire Coast factions and Clan Pestilence. If anybody, you know, goes hostile with Centaurux to kill them. Malagor is gonna go bully dwarves.
Muikerlef, Kelsey Yaff. Mui Yabaku, Sashayish Sagod.
Once you pile up shit of favor, we can also consider gifts. Those alive, yeah, we pretty much saved him. They're still on the plague. We'll see at the start of turn. Yeah, this was a very convenient plague of the crow. This is known as the Chaos Plague. And this was a amazing scamming plague. It did spread on Khazrak's army, but yeah, the RNG was too good there.
We've starved you up.
Okay, we are gonna move these guys first. We'll transfer all the Chaos Spawn to this army. This guy has the skill for the Chaos Spawn. You can also recruit 2 additional ones. They got the follower, right? +2, yeah, so we can get 2 more. Everybody has a Spawn Wrangler except Khazrak. Khazrak doesn't have it. Khazrak and Morgor. It's 2, 10, 14. We get 14 Chaos Spawn. Short campaign victory. Missing Talabekland. Somehow they are surviving against the vampires. Once the Ataloran is done, we'll send Khazrak to clear them. We're passing through here, so we'll destroy the else. We don't even need to do this for the short campaign victory. But playing Morgan and leaving Wood Elves alive feels wrong. Just because they've done lazy thing with campaign conditions. This is Khazrak victory condition. Khazrak and maybe even Malagors. Every faction of the Beastmen should have something else. Morgur is supposed to be messing up with the Wood Elves, but there's nothing about Wood Elves here. Yeah, this set hasn't been updated in a long time. This is just lazy copy pasta. This fits for Khazrak and almost for Malagor. Not for Taurox or Morgur. Looks like the Oak of Ages lost Plague this turn, so they got replenished. Probably would have been almost all dead. They're probably now half strength now. Well, they camped at least.
Unwise.
There's a lot of characters here. They also have 2 outside. We should see if we can do the Oak first. Let me see this distance here. This is the blood ground of Carcassonne. I don't think we can take Oak. But we can take Watford Palace or this place.
Highborn. Not possible.
And look at this. These 2 places not adjacent to this one.
I think not.
What? How is the center of Ataloran not adjacent to each other?
Highborn.
It's even more bizarre than Bilbali and Brion.
Proud son of Athalloran. Glade Lord.
I will not obey.
Oak of Ages Bloodground goes to Massive Orcal but doesn't go to Crawl Halls of Hindle. Somebody was rushing this. I can feel it and smell it. Somebody was fucking rushing this layouts of the Bloodgrounds in this DLC. You guys see this? Oak of Ages Bloodground goes to Massive Orcal, but not to Krahal Swindle or Waterfall Palace. Do they even know this game? Who the fuck was doing this? That was fucking, feels like rushed by some ignorant peasant. Hold on. Hold on. No.
How dare you?
He goes all the way to Tabaro. He goes all the way to fucking Tabaro. Look at this, Tabaro, Skavenblight, Merigliano, but not the rest of Ataloran. No. Yeah, like I said, the layouts of the Bloodgrounds, yeah, they feel rushed, and they sometimes have no sense. It started with Bilbali, but this one makes less sense. Wouldn't it make sense that the Oak of Ages is a Bloodground of all Ataloran? And maybe the adjacency, considering it's such a powerful target? Considering the Ataloran forest. Maybe it's because you place another Hudson with an. No, it doesn't work like this. When you click on a settlement, it still tells you how the blood ground extends. Doesn't matter your blood ground, that's gonna overlap. Oh, we actually ambushed him? And that's a low roll. What do we have here? Minus 30 armor, huh? We get stock unspotable and sundering attacks. It doesn't even fit in this army anymore. I guess it doesn't hurt to put them on the chaos spawn. Get sundering attacks, it actually helps this unit. They lose poison, but the rest don't have poison. Not a replenishment whatsoever, you know. This guy's got crippled by the by our plague. Look at them all dead. This place is so fucking valuable. Now, Waterfall Palace is part of this blood ground. And there is an overlap between the blood grounds, like let's say this overlap here. If we take this blood ground, if we build the Hearthstone here, anything that's overlap with a previous blood ground will switch to this blood ground. So the Hearthstone of Dottenbach will lose the settlements which originally had in their blood ground. It will be transferred to this one here. But when it comes to creation of the blood grounds, it's an assigned area. Assigned area. When you click on the settlement, don't look at the blood ground that exists already. This is an assigned area of regions for the blood ground. Don't get confused by that already present blood ground. The overlap only plays the role on area for the ritual. I was quite lucky here with this plague. And this guy's also didn't have any stronger garrisons here. There was a Skaven plague here. There was the Chaos plague in the north. And you can see this area becomes immediately defiled because it's already in our blood ground. As long as you complete the ritual, any ruin that's created is defiled. This is the end of Argelon.
Is the taint of chaos upon you?
Castle Carcassonne blood ground is on the Oak of Ages, so. It doesn't look like we can create any Hearthstones here.
I will not obey.
Glade Lord, at your service. Glade Lord, at your service.
There's already everything in a blood ground here with the places. Kazakh is currently suffering from the plague. It might last several turns and might spread. I might even spread them to their settlement. You can see immediately the garrison replenished to half strength. They were pretty much all dead last turn, but the plague stopped at the start of our turn. And look at this. Over half the units got back their health. In a single turn, that's just the AI benefits of replenishment. We have them severely outnumbered here. We'll crush the enemy reinforcements here since I have Warherd. And we're going to ignore the main army until Khazar gets with his stuff here. Scene does have force penalty. Doesn't have a force penalty, interesting. So a chariot doesn't have force penalty, but Centigar does. How does that work? I think they fucked up that one with the Centigar. Could be a multiplayer nonsense. I have enough infantry here to cause severe damage. Well, they'll still have a higher base quality than us, but we have the numbers here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Okay, now deal with the garrison here. There's a giant here, but nothing really to do. And this one is getting cleared. I think Kazakh with his chair hit with those wild riders with the cows. Destroy that. There are a lot of Glade Riders which are not worth chasing. We don't have the units to chase that. You can set the dogs, but they most likely lose in the long term. John is fighting a 3-man. This guy should get here. What this guy come here? Kazrak. I don't have not much infantry here. Just mainly 3 keen. Vestigors are already chopping. We go send harpies around. Guys are out of ammo. Sure, these guys are out of ammo as well, then we'll grind them. The Wave Watchers, 2 harps in that. They're heavily outnumbered, so loss of ammo triggers the armor losses. This helps it make faster. Oh nice, he got a sword swing on him. Ryan did kill a lot. We had a lot of bunched infantry. Ryan has a vortex and a bombardment ability, very good against most infantry. $13,000 battle loot. The card is worth a lot. And there goes the tree.
Unwise.
There's a chance to spread the plague here. There's also a chance they attack around here as well. Should not stay in this region. This plague can backfire here. This army can destroy Kazak's army. We're dying from the plague here. Skaven plague. Skaven plague totally crippled the wood elves in the bottom. But it's now killing Kazak's army. Might cause the destruction of this army as well. But it is still worth it to raid here. Might spread. All characters are immortal, so not much gonna be lost if they go for it. Here. Yeah, this horde is complete. It's 5 hordes complete. This is freakish mutations. Get 1 Gorgon here. This army has Beast Lore slash infantry, beasties, and freakish mutations. Have 1 Gorgon available. 8, 4, 12, 13. And get 10, 14 Chaos Spawn available. See if this one works. Don't need the war banners, leadership is excellent. All the characters can have extra Resgor Chariot, which is excellent with some items. Got to take in this character for a few turns now. There's no point using sort of anti-heroes, because you can get the Felaxu Dracul for 3k. Possibly it's stronger. Just also common item apparently. This one should also be probably 5k. Common item, look at this. 10 attack, 15 weapon strength. Common. British Shaman 4 out of 5, huh? Four out of 5. I like a lot of the wild because of vigor. Makes our melee exceptional. But considering the Great Bray Shamans are wild, they will get other shamans. It's not a priority to put a Bray Shaman in the army, but scouting is nice, and possible buff is nice as well. Pretty much any lore with Fausting is gonna be good for this army. The spells are not even that important. Every lore has a usable spell though. Cunning is solid as well, but not really needed. This Gorbul is cunning, that's good. This one has 10% damage from Minotaurs, that's good as well. It's an army that'll have extra Minotaurs. Yeah. This one just looking for items in favor. It's probably one of the worst items to get. Get 1000 favor and an item. These items can all be very powerful items. They're like a troll hide. The blades. Massa Moon. Was it Massa? The Massa Moon's Pride. So this guy's basically just moving through the blood grounds and looking for treasures. This Rui will not be able to revisit it for a certain amount of turns, but as he moves around, eventually it will reset again and we can look again. And it gives you extra favor, doesn't cost you anything, and item every time. Some of these items are potent. Because we wanna every army have at least 3 characters. Gorbul and a Bray Shaman is a no-brainer army. Warherd is optional. Old Warherd is good as well. Don't really need to put more than one of each hero in the army. Just get another horde and put the next set of heroes there. Okay, destroying the Wood Elves now and working on the Dwarves. We can let the Wood Elves alive here. We don't even have to destroy them, but we'll destroy them. It was also a nice opportunity because they were plagued as well. Oh, no, Chaos Plague is happening all the time. All the Scale Plague was a nice surprise. Yeah. These guys will land. We have to go after the dwarves. Wood Elf settlement, Might have the building though. Move any character to the following region, Gisuru, so the quest is still stupidly long. Possibly, because we confederate the other ones, we only had one step to complete the quest. With the required items in his possession, Morg can begin his ritual, but not here, not amongst all this normality. He must return to his lair, where he can be alone amongst his twisted creations. Within this dank and unknowable cavern, Morger's physical form is hewn from countless gifts and boons from the ruinous powers, coalesced together to create the Master of Skulls. It is here that he will capture the essence of chaos and make it his own. Eastern one. I'm curious to see if Ken will go hostile. Can do diplomacy with the vampire counts. He does have a war with Bjornlings and the Woldwalkers,
This had better be important.
which makes no sense, but yeah. They did everything they could to prevent Kemmer from bullying poor peasants. Even the shit that makes no sense, like Kemmer fighting Norska. Some peasants went to war with the Vacant. Hopefully they win. We can work with Clan Pestilence, but we can't work with the Awakened. Well, they're both kind of like unreliable buffers, like the Awakened. Didn't attack. Kazrak has lost the plague. Okay, very good.
Lord of the Glade.
Pick the temper and possible tame is such fierceness should be fostered if it can be controlled. These are a little bit hard to deal with because there's a massive army in the settlement. There's a local buffs sometimes, like this one, and garrison is usually full veterans with several heroes. This should not be underestimated if you have a single army. Even the armies are a little bit tougher. Could always send two. Never know what can go wrong in these battles. Being outnumbered against lots of shooters is ugly. So looks like this is just here. 1500 each time. Purchase another army, another army, another army, another army. Which means at some point you can actually generate 1500 dread per turn without doing a single battle, although you do battles all the time. Will require 15 hordes. So this can go nutty. Doesn't mean we have to recruit a horde, we can only just keep them for emergencies. If a Hudson is being threatened, we just pop up a lord and give them a bunch of regiments of renown. Some ogres as well. We can also recruit the lords of rank 16, which is quite nice. Only over 2 hours have passed, man. Damn, I just loved how I start playing this beast and it's like over 2 hours later. I'm loving the Beastman rework. This is even better than how I enjoyed the Beastman early on. When it was pretty much Warhammer 1 or early Warhammer 2 Beastman. So let's make a short break here, and I need to order some food. It's kebab day. Haven't had a kebab this month, and we'll decide the rest of what else. This looks like it's gonna be fights here. I will be talking in depth about Beastman in next Jibber Jabber, which is tomorrow. See you guys in like 10 minutes, I think. Come back, boys. Food will be in about 40 minutes, I think. Okay. These guys are currently affected by the plague. It can spread to the army.
Highborn. Lord of the Glade. Consider yourself
They are allied with each other, but we can join war to Clan Morse, Clan Skryre. What did you order at Kebab Day? Kebab. It makes more sense to attack this one. And we'll be able to raid this one to cause a little bit of attrition for the next turn.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Don't have a shit ton of ammunition here. Lots of war dancers. Seeing if we can deploy this so we can also raid at the same time. Zone of control could work. These are the strong right now. This one is under plague, which we can attack next turn. Let them just die a bit here. I'm trying to make it that we attack Wolf's Anvil. Morgul reinforces. And Morgul still has then enough movement to raid this one here to apply additional attrition from his raiding on top of the plague. And the plague could spread on the top of the army at the same time, so these guys are weakened more next turn. We don't need 3 armies to make an attack. 2 is more than fine. Looks like Khazar has to make the attack here. The army is diminished, pro possible casualties. Shame to lose veteran harpies. They've been under plague here.
Proud son of Athelorum.
A shit ton of infantry here. Okay, talk to our friends, the Clan Skryre.
Wicked, most travelled rat of Skryre. Nothing.
We'll join their war against Torgovan to bypass these guys for one more turn. Those guys might engage, but unlikely. Get 900 here.
Yes.
It's actually very good Ikitis here. We could also help him take over the coast here, so he's actually strong. You can see quite a massive army. The garrison is nothing special. We have a proper army, but the army inside the city can be nasty. Spell skills, max rank, technologies, local buffs, and when they're enforced by this, it's ugly. But garrison on their own, it's nothing special. These guys do tend to stand keep an army like this in their capital. Plague is very nice against them. So plan is to move this guy here to reinforce, but with enough movement to enter the Crawl Halls of Findle to raid. So because extra attrition, this plague can spread further. Don't need a third army to reinforce, although Bigus Dicus could probably reinforce here. Bell would be a little more bloodier though. We can expect this shit to be really bloody if Morgul doesn't reinforce here. One thing I wish they add in the future is when you are playing movement, positioning of your army next to the enemy to tell you where the zone of where the reinforcement range is. Which means I would be positioning this one here, plan my movement, and the game would tell me where this reinforcement range begins. That's one thing it's missing. So this is usually just your, you know, you have to guess. It's even worse, the guessing, when you have increased reinforcement range. Ideally, we would want it like here. Here. And you can see the reinforcement range is good, and you can see Morgor can still move into here after the battle to use his special rating to put some more attrition on this one for the next turn. Dying from the plague, the army is not affected, but we can cause some attrition without the spoiler rating after we destroy the settlement. This will be massive damage here. But battles like this should not be auto-resolved. If this was full strength, maybe, and if you're like in the rush. So there's a lot of shooters here, and they have a ridiculous amount of ammunition. They also have all the buffs from the looks of it. These wave watchers will hurt. Look at that 52 ammo with the max reload. The range is more problem to us than melee, although the wild rangers are pretty good as well. This army is really good. This army is really good, and they don't even have the max battle skills. That's why we best to send two armies. If casualties happen, they happen. You know, we'll just rebuild. We can really easily make Harpies rank 7, but you know, it is what it is. This army has taken attention from the plague, so they're a little bit diminished. Main issue here is combination of troops and how we apply our own troops. I wonder if their buff will be affected by our debuff. Yeah, this shit looks like it's gonna be bloody no matter what. No matter what. A lot of people not confident in their ability to fight Wood Elves, so the auto-resolve is the way to go. We do auto-resolve only if there's just a garrison or they're really like dead from the plague, full diminished. Battles like this is usually ones you have to fight. Battles like this I recommend to fight, so you get a little bit confidence and knowledge how to approach this stuff. And not just being constantly intimidated by this. Let's put a prediction here. Outcome of battle, blue for Pyrrhic victory, red for order. 5 minutes, boys, place your shackles. I don't mind fighting Wood Elves, I just wish the rewards were higher for fighting them. There's literally a very little reward. Unless there is an objective to do it, there's no point. Like, we don't have to fight Wood Elves with this faction, which is bizarre. So this is completely optional what we are doing here. If there is no rewards for destroying them or objective, what's the point of fighting them, right? Oh boy. What the fuck is this? This is bugged. Our reinforcements are supposed to be coming from from like here. What the fuck is this? This is definitely bugged. I think most of our armies in Vanga, they're also on top of a hill, makes it really ugly here. The range is gonna make us bleed here. When a range unit is shooting on top of a hill, they do more damage on the units on the lower ground. When those units are wood elves, that is nasty beyond nasty. We're gonna have to put our whole army on this side here. What we can. We can't really approach from two sides because this army will get deleted if it gets right attention. We need to sort the unit bar first. We might not have the time to do it though. Harpies are in a bad shape to go off the range. It makes it really bad for the chance of survival. The only thing they'll see is this. This battlefield is really bad for us here. Warherd has 3 characters. I have to sort this in a group, otherwise there's only gonna be too many unit cards to move. The only would like to want to come here. There's gonna be so much range damage happening. Maybe approach from this side. I'm looking into a way here where we just jump them. That's not ideal. We need to deploy a massive formation. This is the worst part of the battlefield to attack. If this army was full health, rushing them would make sense. This gives us also a little bit cover here. Our army is fast enough to get close. But we don't want to really approach this hill. We will have to send all the harps to the range. They have enough war dances to murder all our large entities, except maybe Jabber's Light. We're gonna have to go from this side because this unit's gonna get stuck here. Let's send them later. If they don't rush us, we might have enough time to deploy. They don't see us right now, we are hidden. What's a Jabber Slide? It's a destroyer of infantry. It's not really a Morris engine. It has a condition to trigger the corruption. So the Morris engine is a little bit better in that regard. But Jabber Slide hits hard and bullies infantry without the debuff. So overall it's better, but its damage effect it's worse than Morris engine. Oh boy, here we go! I'm gonna have to click here. Jabber Slide is basically, think of Arachnoric Spider, except not as durable, can regenerate, and instead of anti-large specialty, it has anti-infantry specialty. Okay, this is good. That went really wide, because they didn't see us. Percent goes this bell. It's a massive battlefield, so a large army is ideal here. We use this on the Wave Watchers. Actually, I have a prime opportunity for this. We have to be ignored. We're going so wide on that other side. Cousin is taking heavy damage, but nothing we can do really about that. It should be enough there on that other side. Still have cows here. There's too many more dancers to focus large on the other side of the infantry. Sendigor's running at the side crushed a lot of their archers. Seem to be being affected by the battle AI change, either bug or on purpose. They keep just going wide. Khazra can murder a lot of infantry. I mean, look at this. This is just melee. That's insane. If you guys wondering about his chariot, I didn't know fuck who is wondering about his chariot 2021. It was good from day one. Just melee, what you see there. Nothing else. Helps when you put a vial to their debuff so they lose health. Kill them faster. But a splash attack on the chariot are devastating. Much opportunity here for the casting. Guess we'll just cast to get the buff itself. The armor loss is building up. One Harpies is nearly dead. Well, Setting Ghost should be able to catch that. Just give me a buff. Armor losses are kicking in. The miners are fine. We can't really control all of it. You just need to control enough, especially when dealing with a large battlefield. Yeah, I got fucked up with the Beastman update. The battle AI weird behavior. I guess you can call it a bug. They broke it. It not only happens in ambush battles, but help happens in other battles. But the worst example are the ambush battles. Especially if they don't have a lot of large melee units close, then instead of just some range. Close victory. This could have been a Pyrrhic as well for the point, but I guess we did very good. I'll use magic a little bit more here. When you have a chariot character like Khazrak or Wargor, all it takes is a little bit damage in the area, Miasma, the Trader King, Wild Tide, and all of a sudden, instead of chariots doing damage and needing like 3+ attacks to kill a mass of units, every time the chariot will attack, will deal like 20 casualties, depending on the damage taken. So, what do you need to do with the Khazrak? Just send him where the fighting is thickest and preferably all infantry. The chariot has massive damage, and as they start taking damage, the Aura of Madness will kick in. So it's the effect of the Jabber's Light. Not a single unit has been destroyed in this battle. That is unreal, a little bit lucky. This unit did 97 casualties. It must have been shooting infantry. Sometimes I think if every battle in Total War was like this, would people get too stressed to play the game. Because they need a period of easy stuff and non-bells. I think some people will welcome this. It's not a real battle unless there's a chance of units getting destroyed. Then it's just a chore grinding, but you know, chore grinding is sometimes also fun. Wolf Outlaw says, I want to pre-order the Warhammer 3. I have never played this game before. Is that easy to learn? Well, it's like a strategy game. Long learning curve. Just buy Warhammer 2 first and play that. The games are made in a way that all three benefit if you own them. So at some point, if you're gonna like Warhammer 3, you're gonna buy Warhammer 2, because the factions exist in all three. All three have their own campaigns, and the second one and third one will have combined campaigns, which you need content from the first, second, and the third game. So just start with Warhammer 2 and go from there. Don't go crazy with buying DLC and shit. Play the Warhammer 2 stuff first and see how it goes. If you get into it, then buy the other stuff, preferably on sale. There's a lot of it. Premium price for the content. And not all is great, but you know, most of it's enjoyable. So if you want to start into the Warhammer series, start with Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 will give you content for Warhammer 3. So it's even worth buying at a full price, the Warhammer 2 base game. But if you can get them on sales, you can save a lot. There's a shit ton of content. What is that? How the Citizens Initiative? Yeah, that's only video left now. We'll enter their territory to raid with special raiding stance. They should be taking attrition. Although they might have some special rules for this. Attrition is not automatically applied, which is interesting. This army needs a couple of turns of replenishment now at this point. At least 3 turns. The progress on Warhammer 2 will be saved in Warhammer 3 or not. Now Warhammer 3 is a separate game. What Warhammer 2 will do for Warhammer 3, it will unlock content in Warhammer 3. So you have access to more stuff. There might be a chance that to unlock the campaign in Warhammer 3, you need to own all 3 games combined. So without owning Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, you will not have access to the mega campaign in Warhammer 3. So you're probably going to need both Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. And Warhammer 1 will give you content to Warhammer 2 as well. But no need to buy all this shit unless you're gonna like it, because it's all expensive. So start with Warhammer 2 and see if you're gonna get into it. This is a massive game with lots of replay value. Another Cities Legacy Initiative, huh? How is getting buried alive? We have here 71 attack.
We nasa guama.
Bigus Dicus, huh? That one is going, still with Kazrak, I guess.
Sword. Rufka.
Movement though. Just gotta try and get movement here. Okay, we're going to fight the dwarves in the Southlands for the objective. This is towards the end of the turn with the check capacity, Warherd and Brave Shaman. Nurgle Sting, this is what I was looking for Malagor's army. Malagor will get one of each hero with Nurgle Sting. Same for his army that's gonna be adjacent to him. It's fine. This too will be causing terror in the regions. That's a water capacity. What happened here? So royalty got timed out of Bloomcools. See, I see. Okay. And we have access to a shaman. There's Lord of the Beasts with Nurgle Stink. And this one will go with this guy here. That's beautiful. Rank 22. Yeah. Get all the good shit. Little character capacity here. Another timeout. Maybe should every horde has the set of heroes. Warherd is not critical in every army, but if we can benefit from traits, why not? Like the Malagor. If Malagor will be going for the leadership penalties, and if we get larger and larger, more armies will be added to just have fun destroying of the enemy leadership. Okay, let's get some items here. Banner of Madness. Okay, so what happens at this point if we unequip this item? Do we lose the capacity? I think we do, and that's just the only thing we lose. Which doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, we just increase it with red. That item is no use unless we are building stuff and growing. We already are. These two are useless. The buff is kind of trash, and capacity is the only thing. So it's a pretty bad thing. We're not gonna recruit a shaman in this area again, so we'll keep with fear and terror here. This item is actually very good for him, as there is a weapon here with another leadership penalty. He himself has leadership penalty -4, which can be upgraded to -8. In the local region, you can lower it by 13. The terror is gonna be very good on him with fear. He also removes immune psychology from enemies, so the fear will work unless they have fear themselves. And we can locally even further lower their leadership by putting more heroes, Nurgle Sting. We just put one of each in army. If there is another additional army, is good. Even at -40, which is max for Malagor, it's gonna be quite nice. The second army will be higher. Armor is actually beneficial right now. Does restore some vigor and gives AP damage. It's good for the chariot. 10 armor, 5 defense, base is okay. Let's still go with Malagor. We are currently again at the hero capacity. We can get more dread for that. This looks like blue. It's like blue, one up, it's the face. And the girls with this can overwhelm even the Wood Elf archers in melee. Defense and anti-infantry for the Razgor chariots, Razgor Herd and Tazgor chariots. Why not? We need two more beasties for that other one. And one more Wood Elf faction, and then we continue with the destruction of dwarves. Clan Angrund. We'll send Kazakh to clear the Lost Emperor faction, although I think they're losing to the vampires. Oh, so maybe they got into a point where they have Hellstone rocket batteries. And it looks like they are getting overrun, but not by the vampires, but the Vogro of Voe. Destroying the Atalorian was completely optional, but I did it. It's Morgul's faction. He should have a condition to destroy it anyways. So for some reason they're not taking attrition like the other guys. A little bit strange. Kebab's here, boys. I'm gonna go eat, and I'll see you in 20 minutes. More destruction to come. A little bit diminished here, but the garrison has been taking damage. Let's see you guys after the break.
love. Even stand, great power, truth. For he saw in each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is left. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from life to rule the realm. Our elven over. With man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. Tomorrow, what then? Through the elves, take your homes, your businesses, your children, your very lives. And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, stormcloaks, embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, white man. Trust in Heinster, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night. Spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are of might, riding in the field of our own corruption, like youth have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But we were once mankind, and as man descend, let me show you the power of powers, storm-bound, born of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in joy and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love great power in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love even that great power. For he saw in each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is left, the ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from life to rule the realm. Very confused is inconceivable to our elven host. Man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But tomorrow, what then? Do the elves take your homes, your businesses, your children, your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, stormcloaks, embrace the word of mighty Talos. he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, White One. Trust in Heinzman, for I am the chosen of power. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, riding in the field of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, I, as Aslan said, let me show you the power of our sword crown, forth of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in voice and reshape this land with God. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love. Royal, and reshape this land with God. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love. Even as well, great power. For he saw in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend, the ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm. Very real, is inconceivable to our elven home. Sharing with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But of tomorrow, what then? Will the elves take your homes, your businesses, your children, your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks, and face the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, White One. Trust in Heinzman, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, riding in the field of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, I, as Aslan said, let me show you the power of Talos' sword crown, forth of the north, where my breath is long winter. each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend. The ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm. Very confused, is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heaven. With man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But of tomorrow, what then? Do the elves make homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Davos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, my son. Trust in Heinzler, for I am the chosen of power. I alone have been anointed by the night. Spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. What you were once man, I, and as man he said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royal and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love, even the land, great land. Be royal and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love, even the land, great power. In each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend, the ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm. Very confused, is inconceivable to our elven overlords. Very with man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away our faith. But of tomorrow, what then? Do the elves make homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, my friend. Trust in Heinzler, for I am the chosen of God. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but men, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you are ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, I, and as man who said, let me show you the power of Talos, Lord Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land with mine. I do this for you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love great power in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love this land, great power. For he saw in each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm. Very deep is inconceivable to our elven over. Sharing the with man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But tomorrow, what then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, white man. Trust in Heinzsmith, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but men, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend. The ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from life to rule the realm. To our elven hope. Sharing with man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But tomorrow, what then? Will the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Vikings. Trust in Heinster, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, riding in the field of our own corruption. While you have ascended from the dawn of mortality. Now walk among the stars. Ah, you were once man, aye, and as man who said, let me show you the power of Talos, Stormbound, born of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land with pride. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love in royalty and reshape this land with pride. For you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love, even as that great power. For he saw in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friend, the ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from heaven to rule the realm. Very complete is inconceivable to our elven hope. Sharing with man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But tomorrow, what then? Will the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Reichman. Trust in Heinster, For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, writhing in the field of our own corruption. Like you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. Ah, you were once that high, and as man who said, let me show you the power of power storm-bound, horde of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royal, and reshape this land which is mine. For you, red legion, for I love you. I love. Be royal and reshape this land which is mine. For you, red legion, for I love you. I love. Even that great power. For he saw in each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is written, ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God of man, ascended from the heavens to rule the realm. Our elders hope. With man? Ah! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But of tomorrow, what then? Will the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine imposes the will of the Thalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! He who is both man and divine! Trust in me, white one. Trust in Heimster, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but man, riding in the field of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, and as man who said, let me show you the power of power storm-bound, horde of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royal and reshape this land with mine. For you, red legion.
Okay, big boys, food break finished. Let's continue. Looks like Talia is making a move here.
Bids this.
Are they gonna go for Kessel Carcassonne? It's not gonna be very healthy for them, considering they might get the plague as well.
I will not obey.
There's one more faction of Wood Elves and Other Lauren, and we're gonna destroy them as well.
Twisted beast of chaos. What do you want?
Death! This is also this is the garrison is even larger actually. Even larger. I don't merge this to the this one is gonna just die. One with Sandigor is also in a pretty bad shape. This one don't do anything except for this bell. This guy's not rank 20, so we need to be a little bit careful. I didn't put a chariot on him. If we use this guy.
Not possible.
They have the garrison building. Where's the extra garrison coming from? I guess it's the extra here. Gotta merge some of these harpies if you're gonna use Khazar's army. Khazar is gonna dominate their infantry, so it's preferable we use him instead of the Bigus Dicus. See these two here? If I were to merge these two units here, this 35 with no experience would have absorbed rank 4. So we need to do it in a better order. Like this is good. Can make this one smaller, so this one retains rank 5. Rank 5, rank 3. And rank 5, rank 4. That's how we retain high ranks. The Bestigors are over half strength, they're still fine. They have a lot of health. Those Harpies are not good. 6 Minotaurs is also not really good enough. And I just bend his hounds. 18 doesn't do much here. He'll just die in the battle instead of having a unit that will majestic damage. Yeah, Harp is looking better like this. I mean, look at this army. It's like it looks like 20 units, but it's actually not even 13. And considering we're fighting two massive armies, it would have been really bad to consider this army can do anything but just lose all the units. So sometimes merging is necessary. We could get the regiments for the Perseus Belt. They don't cost us anything. Anything at all. They'll be put on 10 turn cooldown though. Not the same rank though. I guess in this case the first one replenishes.
This wheel Chaos. Narintus. Ulku Dwarma. There are chaos.
Lost 2 ranks in that unit.
Quel axo. Arifus. Daufi. Da up. Kadawif derba. What Musra Bedos?
Okay, get some more harpies here.
Quel axo Arifus. Drawers Kazra.
This one is rank 3 and rank 5.
What Musra Bedos? Nefnarof. Derguama.
No, it doesn't do much in this shape. And also sort armies after the battle too.
Daufi da alpha. Vipun. So bad.
Our army is very good now.
Kazrak.
This one is kind of useless here. The experience transfer very nice.
Lexai. Darkaku.
This one also can just carry the wounded units as well. Now, not really thinking that these guys could might actually get killed in this battle. Best because they get rank 7. Considering they have archers, we want faster units here. The necessity, we got 2 strong arms again, so we don't have to wait for a replenishment. Just continuously keep moving forward. Kazrak can lead the attack. I think Morgor can. Yeah. We continue just moving with Morgor south. Doesn't look like we have. Oh, we have a range to this mountain. See, I guess we just go south directly. They can just stay here. Kazak makes the attack. Okay, this is ideal. 3 AP banners. Or of Madness. Charge. Charge is ideal on a infantry size unit here. The Warhounds or the Harpies. You have anti-infantry in these Warhounds, those archers are gonna get eaten alive. We have to get rid of these Wild Riders. The garrison is actually taking massive damage from the plague. I guess it's been going on for multiple turns. Lazar has specialty for the beasts and the harpies. Pretty victory apparently. Last one was close, right? Pyrrhic order, I think was close, yeah. Let's do another one here. This garrison is worse. But the game rolls between close and Pyrrhic sometimes randomly. Our army is actually stronger this time. Because we merged the units and transferred from a third army. We'll put the great weapons back in this army. It looks like the battlefield is identical to the other one. You think 4 provinces in Outer Lorien, or each one of them would have a different battlefield, but no. Now the reinforcements at least the proper side. Go for a large army here. Chariots this time, one is rank 7. My veteran battle skill, that one is way worse, other than that speed. This battle is ideal to have like a stampede of units attack from one side. Many Sandigurs have 3. I guess they'll attack together with the beasts. Clear one of the sides here. There's a Valtryes on each side. We could also ignore the right side. Beast is should be attacking from one side and just go into all the range that's gonna get pushed forward. Hunters can be with these guys as well. Gorbul hit those wild riders on the right. Have the Minotaurs here. left side is a Wild Rider and a Trikin. Jobber Slide will stay in the center. Wherever there is gonna be 3 units, will send the Jobber Slide. I think that would make the Beastman Giant a little bit faster as well. He does get speed from technology and skill, but the rest of the army is still faster than the Giant. Our infantry speed is 46, Giant is 43. That's a little bit off for the Beastman. I have a Morvay watch in this one. Yeah, Harpy should stay further to the back. They're not gonna go forward unless we go moving in on the archers. Looks like 2 Great Eagles and 1 Hawk Riders. Could go kill the Great Eagles with the Harpies as well. One each of these Harpies with AP Banner should do it, no problem.
With raw chaos!
It's that someone Saigot ahead, so that get the attention. Harpies are faster than the rest, so we'll just let a little bit behind.
Chaos!
Send these go units around.
Soyuz Ark! Arkansas! Course! First!
We have outnumbered their range at this fleeing. It's kind of ridiculous that you can click into every folder. That might gotta be bugged. I mean, look at this. This is bugged. This is bugged. You're not supposed to use this one like this. It's because they haven't really turned it into a proper hex. You can target the ground. You're not supposed to target ground on an ability that's not AoE. So this is supposed to be just enemy and nothing else.
Dark Warman!
Because targeting ground that has nothing, doesn't have a radius, makes no sense. See, this is ground. This should just be enemy. Upgrade 1 targets ground. This is the end of Ataloran Wood Elves. There's Ataloran Forest as well. So, with 5 factions of Wood Elves. Size victory, shit ton of favor. Battles against the elves make you rich. Now we can complete Cardinal Unleashed on. Get more uses for the Savage Dominion and Transformation of Cardinal Wielding. Transformative power of Chaos, Brave Shamans debase their foes and lend mutative strength to the herd. This is not a very good technology because the summons not very good in campaign over the alternative options. This one should also increase the duration of these abilities as well. Give another 30 to 60 seconds in these units. Perfect place to put it outside the multiplier. One too many, huh? One too many.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Okay, we're going for Klanger next with Morgor. Thanks, Cynic. Let's see this here. Got pretty good items here. Like a second jumper slide in this army would be okay, but this stage feels like it would be overkill. It's on 69. One jumper slide is already a bitch to deal with. This composition is fine, we don't have to change anything. Eventually Bestigors for some infantry. Let's see. This is Khazrak's horde. It 14 chaos spawn. This is the problem for Ataloran. The overlap does not allow for one to be raised. Whoever was doing the blood grounds fucked up. They should have not put Oak of Ages as a blood ground. Only Oak of Ages, the only way to get it should to make a Hearthstone here. But it's a massive fuck up, whoever was doing this. The size of this makes no sense for the Oak of Ages. So area around here should not touch Oak of Ages. So this is specifically to Ataloran, is a massive fuck up with the blood grounds. A single territory here should touch Oak of Ages. Just look at this. This is Oak of Ages. This is Kralhalls of Findle. They're literally in a spitting distance. Look at this. Nothing. Meanwhile, these three are in Oak of Ages blood ground. Any of Hearthstones outside Ataloran should not have Oak of Ages in its region or the blood ground. It's a massive fuck up here. They fucked up the lore and they fucked up the logic, and it's really bad. Somebody was rushing this shit for sure in some areas. And Ataloran is probably the main example of this. I mean, we've seen these examples before. Bilbali and Brion, for example. It's currently not in this bloodgun anymore in Bilbali radius. It's switched to the to this one here, as we have created this one after. But this is just common sense to not make Oak of Ages part of any region of blood grounds. Oak of Ages should just have all of Ataloran, and it should not be affected by a blood ground outside Ataloran. So you can make Hearthstone here always as an option. But this way, how they done it, you cannot do it here unless you do it first. Like I said, massive fuck up. It should never be on any blood ground outside Ataloran. We got Minotaurs, huh? Let's get the Bestial Butchers. They've not really released any polish to this DLC, really. They just nerfed Taurox, I think, and that's it. They fixed some of the weird overlap behavior between the Bloodgrounds. But how the Bloodgrounds are positioned and how the regions are assigned in areas of the map makes no sense. It's just feels like convenience. Let's rush a thing instead of any sense of logic, lore, and strategic. So it's up to you to decide how you're gonna do it. We could have made a Hearthstone here, but considering that we are expanding from a massive blood ground from another side of the map, and Athlorn is optional. Opening with the Oak of Ages is also a little bit suicidal unless you send all your military here. So yeah. Due to how they assign these things, which has no logic whatsoever, should be the only way you can actually do it that it makes sense if you do it in the wrong order. Which is fucked up. I mean, guys, this is Oak of Ages. The Blood Ground here is Oak of Ages, King's Glade, Wolf's Anvil. No Croak Halls of Indol and no Waterfall Palace. But Skaven Blight, Tobar and Mirgliano are in the Blood Ground. Castle Carcassonne has Oak of Ages. But Bilbali has no Castle Carcassonne. This shit makes no sense. For this area to make sense, this should be adjacent, and this should not be part of any blood ground other than its own, which is created as a Hearthstone. And it should affect all of Athlorn. Why would Oak of Ages blood ground go across the mountains into the swamps and the Southern Realms, and not affect Athlorn? You would think that people who done this would follow the logic of the Wood Elf Heathlands in the Athlorn forest, but clearly not made by the same people. So the logic and sense is off, and it feels rushed. Feels rushed. Somebody has to assign how does this work, and whoever assigned this shit here must hate his job. I don't think they ever played the game. Probably have no idea about the lore between the Beastmen and the Wood Elves either.
Swore! As Lexai. War goes Wushra!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
So I was right, guys. I was right. This does not work on the Hordes. Why did it shown in the other suggestion it worked? Must have been blood ground. Must have been this region here. It works in this region. It will not work on the horror replenishment outside on the region. It only works inside allied territory. Not for horror replenishment. Bigus Dicus needs new troops. Each mutation, get 14 of this. better things in Rampage are standard, considering the issues. This is the best team of beasts in class, but Legend Lord started with Jabba Slide.
Gausida Abfa. Wardarneth. Wargo. Fagudat Mushra. Akam Shami Dawal.
What?
Darfridu. Jayis Alf. Sawushra.
Looks like there's some issues with hordes in the water, with these armies in the water.
Daharamwir. Fagudat Mushra. Gujanku. Sawushra.
Yeah, beastmen in the water even have further glitches.
Dawaksho. Dansli Arifus.
And we see dwarves here. Leviathan surfaces. The gush of putrid water, the bloated corpse from the ancient sea Leviathan surfaces close by. Consider sending your crew to investigate what secrets the cadaver of the sea beast will bestow. But such an expedition is not without risk. When alive, these creatures are known to host parasites the size of wolves, and even colonies of needle-toothed aquatic man-things. Even so, there may be valuables to be found within its stinking gut. So it looks like the dwarves are dominating here. The Karazakarak would have confederated them, so we definitely had to send these armies here. Because if you want to destroy Karazakarak, you need to destroy the minor dwarf factions as well. Must take a closer look. The potential rewards of such a find surely outweighs the risks. And a banner of madness here. Malagod is getting great. Corpse of such size has not gone noticed by the brigands of the sea knot, and sure enough, on your way to a monstrous remains, you are accosted by Vampire's admiral fleet. After dispatching them in the ensuing sea battle, you looted their galleon before sailing onto the Leviathan's remains, where your crew were able to cut open its belly and extract further wealth and treasures. Ogre Blade and 6,000 favor. This is amazing. We have Sorcerer Islands, the rest is Bretonnians. We need a Gorbul and a Wargor here.
Darneth Yabagura!
This I'm gonna be both Nurgle's Foul Stink. We need to go to Gisaru for the quest, right? Looks like all the herd stones are upgraded. Hey, Scotty. Was really nothing special. I'm getting all of kebabs, even if I had only one this month. Need better stuff. The meat is becoming off for some reason. Put on at least another great weapons here, but for now we can just keep harpies. Harpies do get killed sometimes, so better to have extra. These guys can do quite a bit of damage. Quite a bit of damage. $31.9 or 10. Don't really care about the range abilities anymore. We can put him with Malagor if we need a fast range unit, because he has the buff for him as well. The separate buff for the throwing axes. Giant to Cocos Maximus. Yeah. Naming units in this day and age. Would have called a hero like that. After Lauren burns, we're moving on to the dwarves and the remaining imperfection now. Dwarves have like 5+ factions left. I'm gonna get a drink from the fridge, one sec. Okay. Turn 70. End of the early game. Okay, Qui. Dahlia has invited Skull Smasher to war against us. Age of Discovery. Well, boys, if you wanna fight, meet you at Kelsel Carcassonne. Got 4 giants for you. So Talia can negotiate with the orcs, but we can't. Guys, can you believe that shit? They can do diplomacy with the orcs, but we can't. Who is to be do more sense of diplomacy? Beastmen, the greenskins against Talia, against humans, or the humans and the greenskins against the beastmen? I don't know what they offered them, but they did it. Send Kazrak to deal with this. Do not tolerate this bullshit. I care, I want things to make sense. How big are these dwarves? 4 regions. Who's rank 1? Nagrand. The shit. The size of this one. I don't care about the marks, but this is really gonna put hurts on. If we put it here, we can get more Hearthstones in the area. I guess that's good as well. We don't really care about the size anymore. So if you don't care about the size, then we care about the quantity. The quantity of Hearthstones that can be placed around. What does this mean? If we place a Hearthstone here, we'll be missing some Hearthstones that can be placed in this area here. So we have more Hearthstones for more dread. If I place a Hearthstone here, I can place a Hearthstone here as well. And here as well. Get 3 Hearthstones here instead of 1 here. This is the size. As long as we get 10 and complete the ritual, close the area, it's all good. So Hearthstone here is great at this stage because we don't care about the ruination anymore. Doesn't do anything to get more at this point. You're fighting Bretonnians here. Another shard of Hearthstone. That's good. Another skull, 2 items from that battle, huh? Number 4, so these ones are bugged, they can only give you 1 on this one's here. So they haven't fixed that either. There's probably like a list of 6 bugs that could have been fixed with this faction, but they completely ignore all the issues. They just heard people complaining about Tarok's Rampage being OP, and that's the only thing they fixed. People still scratching their heads how to use it. They gotta go read internet guides to learn. Malaga rank 22. Put this one here. 10% cheaper cost on all spells. Too many. The will of my crop father is a harbinger on the downfall of the whole year. There's some serious spamming, man. Only his army, of course. It does make everybody else spell cheaper by 1. Plus upgrade, plus that. That is just really, really powerful. A wizard. Just need to make sure we complete the ritual here. 2, 6, and 8, 14. So we could positive chaos spawn. On this we got 10. 9 actually. 10 cause starting at 2.
Warherd.
Skill buffs the Centigors and Centigors great weapons. This one buffs the Centigors throwing axes, and it's actually pretty good for that unit. Well, we'll get Dread every turn now. So we expanded now on the Southlands. We're going after the dwarves here. We could also smack these guys as well. They're doing 2 more devastation here. It's all Dreaders, of course.
What do you offer?
And they're not a war with Telian.
Forges?
It's weird. I'm not sure. I remember last time I ever seen anybody go after the this place here. So it looks like the AI has no desire to take that place. We've seen it in the past, but I don't remember last time it happened. Orcs wanna fight. We'll give them a fight. This guy looks like a legendary lord in stats. Pretty quick victory, yeah. Let's predict here. Game says pretty quick victory. Let's see what we get. They have some black orcs, 4 characters. They do have some spiders. We have good reinforcement position.
Chaos! Whoa!
Those zoom divers. Back. Wanna split Warherd from Kazrak. Spider coming on this side, give me buffs here. Black Orcs on this side. It's not gonna be healthy here. Black Orcs here. Got a Trader King. Just have to deal with those two spiders. Suddenly we have to attack and speed. Guys are doing pretty good here, but Kazrak did disengage. The units running at 0 must mean that this unit has a decimal damage as well. 4.3.13, for example. Black Orcs did some damage. Can't wait to see Slaanesh campaign when every single unit has some kind of name, and we are getting more red names by the day. Green names are just gonna spam Pepe Gun and Feels Weird Man all day. Two Black Orcs did good damage here.
Washa Quilque, Yaksu Yasko.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Shit makes no sense.
Shaish Al-Mufa. Efu Naruf.
Well, the red is the color of perverts. Any color to the close to the red fits, like pink or purple. Giants and Chaos Spawn, huh? Warherds. Ooh, this one is nice. Finally, good cost of skill. It doesn't look like 50% cheaper. That costs minus 50% for increased capacity of Warherd and Warherds. It's 50% cheaper. I guess we got into the point where they are costly, huh? Definitely doing 2 here. So we have now 16 Chaos Spawn. How is this not in range? There's gonna be a stomp here.
Nui Nasa Guaman. Kawer Akso, I refuse. Ruin to size.
They just some just have mounted characters here. I remember the beast will have executioner at rate. Just out of range. Guess Spawn get to 15 armor.
Der Kaos. Swore. Da Womri.
Click, 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 click.
Dar Frido. Army fight.
Got a blue executioner exists. We'll just keep killing them.
Lapus Tadu. Here, Armu!
Rank 23. Keep getting the range here. Works.
Wusra Fabudat!
So hero-wise, what we're looking for? Currently a Gorbul.
Rafkad, Father!
Gorbul for one of the newer armies.
Searching pass!
Should transfer this Gorgon to the new guy. The guy has the skill for it as well.
Darkness, Yabagura! Da Womri! Goku Science!
For defense now.
Get out me head!
You idiots, why did you join against us? Not only have no military might, but they're literally letting them live. I raised from this side here so we get free movement towards there.
Eyes Lexai. Kazrak Azhar Gulif.
Now they will die. The vampires are here.
My bloodline calls.
They don't like Norse, huh? I'm curious to see if these guys attack. So this is 4, 8, 8, 16. It's the best time to do this.
Nasad Warman!
I have this unit here. Clearing the dwarves. We do have to go for Zaraxil as well.
Don't think so.
How the fuck are these guys still alive up there? Haven't even built a garrison.
Nusra! Muizu Axe!
Like, Belager has a grinder army here, huh? Okay, what is this? Win the following battle with the Morgus, the Shadowgave's army stave of ruinous corruption. We're dealing with wood elves. The insidious elves are never far behind the forest. Speak to them and reveal all the secrets that lie beneath the canopy. Ariel is no fool either. She knows Morgur better than any of his enemies and has tracked him down. In her stead, she sends a champion ahead of an Asrai host. Put an end to Morgul's dreams of destruction and return to Adalor and to peace. This is but a fleeting hope, however. The Morgur will not suffer these forest folk to interrupt his desires. The champion will be eviscerated and returned to Ariel in a dozen ruinous pieces, each more richly transformed than the last. Only have a good weapon on Morgul. I will do that quest bell. Forbidden Road, huh? Forbidden Road. We have a regeneration, a couple of characters.
Malago Rafkaru.
Great. That is
Dahara Chaos.
looks like these guys might have two settlements. A big siege here. Shit ton of dwarves. Jesus. This shit is frenzy. Prediction. Voice prediction for you. Looks like that cost of skill is the best time to increase unit caps, but it's high random.
Chaos.
These ones have shields, so it's good to combine these guys. So we deploy like this, and then we herd stomp them. These guys have 207 weapon strength against dwarves. Nice health pools. So we're gonna attack like this side of the wall. Sending us in the chair doesn't really do much for this battle, but we can use them if we need to, especially if we get into the city. I think Chaos Spoon breaks the door faster than Jabba's Light.
Dark beasts. Centerboards. Clone.
You have get shamans for melee combat as well. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt!
Asrak shine. God damn.
Jumper slide. Come on, don't be like that. Get the fuck in the city. I'm like, it's only is an engine deleting everything here? We need two of them, not one. Says overrun. Later, son. These longboats are slowly winning here. How can we assist up there? I guess we could send Morgul. And the AP on the hammers. There's a ghost on the wall, no magic attacker here. their armor. We need to bend on the wall. We won't be able to kill those ghosts on the wall. That body slam. Put Ironburgers can do shit against that unit. Gallagher got damaged heavily here, but he's still alive. I don't have any ways to buff to get magic attacks here, nope. I guess it'll just be a hit. We'll put a magic attacks weapon on Gorbul, probably ideal. For the future. Or we can kill this, we do have extra damage on him. He doesn't really miss. Fighting the Titan here. He's getting poisoned as well. Corrupted. Pyrrhic victory, nice. This is a close victory, but game roll Pyrrhic. Was gonna be random between Klaus and Pyrrhic for this one. think this is a 4th Pyrrhic victory for Morgul. Or is it the 3rd? 62,000 damage on Morgul. Karak Boof is on a Karagos on Hearthstone now. This makes sense. Karakaiser as this place is good. So we do have freakish mutations, huh? I'm gonna put another beast in the army. It's gonna be a Jobless Light, second Jobless Light. So, finishing Clan Angrod now, and then moving on Karza Karak.
True king.
For the long campaign victory, we do need to destroy Karza Karak. If we just focus Karza Karak, they'll confederate dwarves around the world. I think fairly sure they can confederate anybody in the world except the Spinosaurus dwarves. They're inland. I have not seen them ever confederate the Spinosaurus dwarves, but in theory it should be possible. We have already armies going after the other dwarves. This is the end of the line for them. Scavenger can take the underground. Arch Magnus with a red name. Did Scotty pay you? Did he promise you a sub gift? So weird to see some of these people now with red names, guys. I don't know. There's a smile on my face. We need to make Merconos a red name one day. It's the ultimate goal. Corrupt the uncorruptible. Or King Roman with a red name. Oh man, that would make my day. What? Aha, it switched to this one. You see how the area switched to Karakaiser and this one lost its ritual effect? I forgot to click this button last turn though. So they occupied it. I guess it's for the best because they're gonna have to replenish. Orcs? Why have to side with those Stellians? This is Karakirn as well, huh? Let's do the Southlands first. What was the new one? This one is extended. And this one was a full wop. And who needs items? This guy.
Da waxo, dans mi arifus. Marador, dar armu. Nui nasa guaman. Narintus.
You can ally with the Skaven, Norska and Chaos. Jenga, what the hell? Pink names to this channel, guys. I can't even comment this. You know, I might get, you know, violate the TOS. But they violate my eyesight with pleasure. Going for the Atlan Mountains dwarves. Click, 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 click. This one is a horde in progress, after the Bull Bretonnians. Look at this distance, man. It's like 3 armies in this place.
Who calls? Ready.
11. Hold on, hold on. I have at least 30 units, so 2 armies in this place. They're waiting for us to give them a target for 3 army engagement. I should. Did that video convince you? This is ideal here to attack now. This guy might even be able to reinforce, start moving. What? Look like I'm in range. I guess I didn't pay attention to the bar. 4, 8, 16 chaos spawn right now. 16. Looking for a gore bull. These guys are special because of the leadership penalties. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy with it. We're just gonna, you know, use it just enough. One of each hero types, but 2 armies, so it's gonna be more than enough to make them shit their pajamas. Considering this army has extra range, these guys make sense for shields. They're not really intimidated on this side. We go towards Zaragzil though. Zaragzil can be another Hearthstone. Jason's is good. So those can be each separate. We don't even care about it, it's pirates. It's not enough for yet to defend itself. Okay. I'm going for Zaragzil next. And I'll drop this the buff. There's a quest battle available, but not yet. Sword is far from perfect, but we got targets here.
We so bad. That what we.
And we'll finish this these guys here. They turn against us for Telia. Maybe Telia paid them. Those wicked million casualties have been dying from the plague now. Nobody dead, huh? Take that. Yum yum. 30k. That's a raise. Okay, and we'll send them towards Morgul now. This is good, we don't have to raid for the next. $1,028. Claiming the month gets 10k up every time somebody claims it. So look at this, 454, 665, 665, 65. What? Ah, I understand, because the capacity got increased when we got him, huh? Or could have been in Confederation. Ah. This is gotta be some change, like this thing here used to be here, that's why it's two starting, because these two guys two starting. Manticore got added half-assed into the Beastman. They're being put here and battle skills at the same time. They only just added it without even thinking about how it affects the rest of the stuff. So looking at Wargor and Gorbull for this army. They both has to be Nurgle's False Stink. The starting price on that thing was 750,000. I think these guys will fight this game for the rest of the campaign.
Jak su famosos.
It's nice of Tretch to deal with Malekith's enemies. Or potential enemies. Tretch makes Nagaron better for sure if they work together. Doesn't seem they're working together, but they're not fighting each other either. Dwarves asking Beastmen for peace treaty and they want 8,000s. It's like, in one reality would this go? I mean, this is a total war thing, but yeah. They're getting crushed and they want us to pay them for peace treaty. Sort of a total capitulation of the treasury. Look at the balance of power. Manlings want peace treaty with the Beastmen. Yeah, the Gangrel herd lopes alongside heavy chariots, eager to join battle as swiftly as possible. Also, herd gets additional anti-infantry and defense. Must say this unit looks amazing with the 15 anti-infantry. Flyers fit more in this army. We're doing quest battle next, but first I need to get a coffee. Gonna be a long night for me. This is gonna be the Mogre's quest, right? Yeah. Weapon is not good though. We have better weapon. Let's say 10 minutes, boys. Come here, boys. Other than the food break, which is pretty much every day during the stream, try to have a break every 2 hours, at least once every 2 hours. Otherwise, get problems with sitting long hours in the day. What do you do during the break? I don't know, you get a break as well? This is the Morgus quest battle. It's against the Druid Elves. I think it's the Orion's battlefield.
You up mob, Ebsark, Ebfarui, Utbarahabku. Kukru Yaksumi, Iwakumi Puachar, Daos. Kukru you is Hutsuku, Morgar you is Zitkum, Deepkum. Kukru you is Ardaos, Muidaos.
I think this battle has reinforcements. Sending Gors ahead would be a slaughter. Gorbel on the Wild Riders. We have one side of with Centigors. It's these guys have shields. I guess they can take them slightly better than the these guys. Yeah. Oh, they actually have a vigor issue. The Bloodguard effect works on them. I think, these guys are too fast for the rest of them. This guy is going on the Wild Riders. Jabus can take Warrior 2, has 40 missile resist.
Dark
This is what I just want to keep charging on. These guys will do fine here. Looks like they shattered. Too much pressure. No reinforcements from the looks of it, unless we kill them too fast.
There's luxury!
I mean, the army has no experience, no battle skills. It's the lower tier stuff as well. Our army is pretty much veterans with some cannon fodder. Or foot soldiers, so not little free cannon fodder. Good with the quiddity of ruin, Morgus now staff summons deadly chaos spawn to do his bidding on the battlefield. Both Morgus item and Malgros items are the ones you only want to use. This is a far superior item and fits Morgus better. Oh wow, for this guy to get immortality. It's a matter of what we get here, really. It'll probably be available in rank 2. Probably. Otherwise, why waste the skill until you until you get a conduit, before you get conduit, and after you get conduit, a few more ranks, you get the stronger chariot. Yeah, we automatically applied corruption here, but it didn't work in the forest. How strong is this faction right now? This looks like they're might be their only army here. Banner of the Unholy Exaltation. This once glorious war banner was stolen and soiled with fell designs to drive the herd to greater feats. And if only other factions have good banners like this. It's great for the giant. Giant doesn't need that speed and fizz resist. Very victory according to this. Check the technologies. They have veterans here. Wow, they haven't gotten armor technology in all this time. That makes no sense. It's just bad code. No armor technology in this whole time. Holy shit. They do have... Don't have the anti-beast technology either. Actually, they do. They don't have the weapons technology. Okay, Chaos Spawn is still faster than infantry, Amir. If you don't count Vanguard.
keep war!
We gaan Alpha Beast. It's gonna be our swarm from the side. Sending Pistoliers for harass. You guys are chariot, and yeah, I keep forgetting to put chariot on him. That's some good harassment met Pistolier. Really that good magic here, but at least we can do miasma on them. Send giant on at least one of the characters. This is a horse. What the hell? What the fuck is this? You guys seen this shit? What is this?
None shall live.
This is Huntsman General! Huntsman General whizzed on a horse, what? What the fuck? This is some serious bug here. I don't think we've seen this before. I've seen a witch hunter on a mount though. This unit definitely performs less than before since the cavalry update.
The gods of a...
He retreated already. Large unit charge has gotten worse since the update. It's almost like the charge bonus. Some of these units literally live or die by the charge, and this is one of these units are these pigs, and the charge has gotten way worse than before. Unless you get attack buffs, anti-infantry in these units, holy shit, just don't even use them. Harpies don't have that issue because Harpies are infantry. Any large unit that charges now feels shittier than it was before the update. It's almost like the infantry negates the charge bonus of any large unit. And they added some kind of hidden buff we don't see. And they called it collision damage. And this unit has shit collision damage compared to their charge bonus. And the charge bonus don't work with collision damage apparently. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's fucking confusing. They probably don't even know themselves anymore. But I'm telling you, for all my hours playing this game, the large entities charge gotten worse. And this is one of those units it goes there. It's just gotten worse since the CAV update. When you look at this unit, what do you immediately see? You see their high weapon strength, high charge bonus. And this is a large unit. And that update made all large units, well, so far that we've seen, every single one that I've seen performs worse. Like Minotaurs or Warherd, primary examples. They don't do as much damage as they used to. It does look like the charge bonus doesn't do anything anymore on large units. Instead, they're using some kind of hidden modifier called collision damage. You know, maybe a little bit too early to say this, but considering Warhammer 2 and before, they've actually made large units worse against infantry. Because I'm not sure what the charge bonus does anymore on those units. I'm really not sure what it does anymore. What is that post? Where is this post? Let's go read it out loud one more time, so people don't get confused. So you guys can maybe see, you know, why it's weird. Where was this? Okay, let's go read this one more time. Maybe things become more clear. So this was the last update for Warhammer 2, and look at this. We're gonna be reading some of this stuff here. They got some words out their asses for this one. The goal of this update is to improve the effectiveness of cavalry across the board. No word of Minotaurs or pigs, but I'm telling you, I played over 10 Beastman campaigns. Those Minotaurs and the pigs are doing less damage than ever before. But but especially targeting issues related to being countercharged by infantry and underperformance of heavy cavalry. This becomes confusing. This becomes confusing because they were changing the large chargers, and they're also changing infantry. They don't really explain it here well, but you can clearly see sometimes when you hear infantry from behind, they're like almost like they're bracing while they're bending over to a cavalry charge. Several battle gameplay interactions have changed to address the issues that heavy cavalry were suffering from. They're mentioning heavy cavalry here. Heavy cavalry. This is not heavy cavalry. These are monstrous beasts. But this unit's got effect as well. This is not heavy cavalry. Minotaurs are not heavy cavalry. Minotaurs got effect as well. And I've seen them on the base level, and I even used a thing like Rampage Standard. And I've used that before, and I've seen with my own eyes, it's literally all large entities. Which might be like a cavalry or not like a cavalry. Because, you know, there's different criteria here. So any really large entity got affected by this. The issue itself stems from the interaction between infantry countercharging cavalry due to the number of entities in an infantry unit outnumbering cavalry entities. So what I feel like this happened here, they either introduce new things or reveal things that we didn't know existed in collision damage. And another thing is in their very weird way / vision of how these you know, encounters are supposed to go. So something has definitely changed regarding behaviors between large entities fighting infantry entities, but for the worse for the cavalry, for the large units. So they made infantry stronger and large units worse. I'm still trying to see exactly what they have improved regarding the large entities. But in everything I've seen so far, the infantry works better against these units. So they've tried to improve them, but they improved infantry more in this regard for some reason. More attacks were received on cavalry than they were able to put out against the infantry they were charging. So I've seen a couple examples now where infantry charging large deals less damage, but also the cavalry deal less damage to the infantry as well at the same time. Because apparently they might not be using charge bonus anymore, and I'm confused as to what charge bonus does on these large units anymore. Because there's some kind of hidden stat which is, you know, different. But more about this. Hold on, let's get to this. This leads to cavalry actually training very poorly against countercharging infantry, especially infantry with high armor-piercing weapon strength. Yeah, you should definitely not charge bestigors with your heavy cavalry. But apparently, to some people, you know, they want to charge bestigors their head-on with cavalry, and this got enough attention not only from the plebs but from Reddit and developers. They had to do this as a final update for Warhammer 2, which makes no sense what they've done in the first place. So they wanted to charge bestigors, 100 literally best of their kind with heavy axes, and they tended to be at the same performance like a weaker unit. This was not intentional, so we looked to tweak some interactions to reduce the damage infantry can do in this situation and make sure the cavalry impact felt as strong as you would expect. This is so fucking full of shit, man, because I actually played this game. A summary of the changes. Entities will no longer charge attack if their charge pad is blocked by a friendly entity. Okay, that makes sense. I've actually charged to my own unit, but I guess they were not blocked. This particularly affects infantry versus cavalry counter-charge interactions. This means that when an infantry unit charges into cavalry, the back ranks no longer get a charge attack as well. This reduces the damage dealt by infantry when counter-charging, as fewer entities get an immediate charge attack. This helps cavalry trade more favorably with infantry. Yeah. Okay, so Apparently there was this thing called collision damage, and here it comes. The calculation for collision damage has been changed. Previously, collision damage was increased by the charge bonus of one unit. Just listen to these words. Collision damage was increased by the charge bonus of a unit previously, which meant that high charge bonus cavalry would have little difference in collision damage between braced and unbraced infantry. This meant that bracing often didn't make a big difference for collision damage, so it would nearly always be better for infantry to countercharge. I don't know, man. I don't know. It looks like they tried to do something here that made it different, because I've seen multiple instances where we attack infantry from behind and they feel like they are bracing, and the charge is not as strong. One thing that says here, another thing that says in the game. It almost looks like that if there is a unit of infantry fighting a unit in front of them, it almost feels like that the first 2-3 rows are fighting and the back rows are bracing while being turned their backs to a charging enemy. I've seen a unit literally stop a large unit dead on while being flanked by the large unit. So what it says here, it looks like the bracing units cannot negate the collision damage. They negate charge damage. So they removed the charge bonus from collision, so it doesn't absorb all of it. But we don't see the collision damage. What I've noticed is that some units might have a shitty collision damage, while they have excellent charge bonus. And what this feels like is they did a blanket change on all the units, the one with good collision damage and one with bad collision damage, the one with amazing charge and one with a weaker charge, and they just made change on all the units at the same time. And the fact we can see it, we can speculate and guess this is exactly what they have done, and they fucked up the charge damage on a lot of these units, Minotaurs and the pigs included. So what this is saying here, previously collision damage was increased by the charge bonus of a unit. So what I get from this, let's say Chaos Knights do 50 collision damage, and their charge bonus, let's say, adds 40, so they got 90. And this appears to be negated by the bracing unit. I think they've separated it so it's two things. But the way they say it here, it's not like this in the game, unless we really understand these words. And then a unit that had a high charge, you know, I don't know. What they did here is look like they wanted to do it for the countercharging unit, but not the bracing unit. They might have fixed the countercharging thing, but the bracing thing now makes no sense. This also is different, what it says here, because from playing the game, you know that it's going to be different if unit has high mass or not. Now collision damage is just a calculation using collision power and not adding the flat charge bonus. This essentially means charging the braced infantry will result in much lower damage on impact than unbraced infantry. God damn it, we don't see this number, so we can't really see if it's bugged or they just made a poor decision in doing this. Because we can't go to a unit, and we can't see collision damage. We see weapon strength, we see charge bonus, we don't see collision damage. Where is the collision damage? This smells like a blanket change for the worse. Because some units have a really high charge. Another thing, the infantry is way more than they say here. These two changes reinforce our intentions how cavalry and infantry should interact. Cavalry should be favored in fights against countercharging infantry, of course. The relative strengths of the units will still be important. Braced infantry should receive less damage than countercharging infantry, so there is a benefit of bracing infantry against cavalry. I've literally done attacks on some of these bracing infantry from the side or the front, and they literally just stopped the shit dead on, like they got million mass. And I'm not talking about longbeards here. And also what it looks like, they have bracing from behind as well. The moment they feel like they're bracing, it's a little like they just completely ignore all this shit. And why are they even telling us this shit here? Because we can't see the stats in the game. Yo, this gives me a headache. We don't see this shit in the game. We don't see this shit in the game. Why are you telling us this? I'm telling you guys, Minotaurs and pigs are worse than before. I have a feeling the charge bonus doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. Because this unit is... Look at the charge, man. Armor piercing damage. This shit should hit like a truck. Simply does not hit like a truck. Most of the killing and the damage happens when they start chasing a unit. Something with the mass and the infantry on the infantry has changed the way the charge works with the near collision damage thing. So a unit like Warherd that relies on the charge bonus and actually charging a unit to deliver most of its damage has gotten worse. At least they got anti-infantry technology. And the Alpha Beast. I feel like the charge bonus on large units will become irrelevant. Unless they're charging another large unit. Sometimes it's hard to see this on a unit like a Minotaur, for example. Because ignore the charge bonus here. Ignore the charge bonus here. 56 attack, 156 weapon strength. That's anti-infantry. That is fucking deadly. I'm not sure what kind of an example we could do to actually just confirm all this shit here. I've seen the questing knights charge that missile infantry unit and the damage was off. By over 1,000 at least. If a garrison is really weak, we could try to charge there a couple of times. If you look at the pigs fighting, in most situations, the damage they will deal will be when they start chasing units, which they are worse than warhounds in that.
So bad.
This is probably most noticeable with ogres. There's something fucked up going on with the charge with large entities against single entities. Small infantry entities. I'm talking about, you know, squad versus squad fighting.
Don't think so.
Well, the orcs, the dwarves have made a move out of their lands. At this point, we don't really care about the size of the blood ground. We rather make more of them. Get more dread that way.
Nai. Nui nasha guaman. I will not disgrace my ancestors. Dawaksho, Dashi Arifus.
Right, so the flame are done. Don't get much a movement here, huh?
Maragon. Darfrido.
This guy looks like he's in the in Lashik. Don't see any of his units to confirm. The Jabba slide will make us give us an advantage here. And often you see dwarves with such leadership. I'm wondering if you can actually put Aura of Madness on a unit with Aura of Madness. Could put it on a Jabber Slide in Morgus army, so a unit with Aura of Madness and a Greater Aura of Madness have 2 Aura of Madness effect working. That's actually wicked. We should do that. We should put Aura of Madness, Banner of Madness on a Jabber Slide in Morgus army. we get 10 physical resistance and additional Aura of Madness. So we have Greater Aura of Madness, Aura of Madness on the same unit. If we have one, it's actually really good. That makes that unit really incredible in Mogul's army. They both have the same damage effect, but the Aura of Madness has a condition which requires leadership to be lower, while the Greater Aura of Madness does not. So both Aura of Madness and Greater Aura of Madness will work if there are 50 or lower. And the Aura of Madness and Greater Aura of Madness is actually really good together. We should definitely give Banner of Madness to a Jobber's Light in Morgul's army. That's really good. The lower greenskin item drop, but haven't got any items for 10 bells. That's just bad RNG. Put a shaman in the army. This is actually nice that we can put a leadership below average. We expose the shields so the unshielded units take less pressure. These guys are good on either side, but since their damage is poor, better put them all on the same side.
Sweet chaos, Ray Shaman.
Jabrosal is such an incredible unit for the Beastman. This lowers their attack defense speed. Wars will not last long with this leadership. Leadership is one of their strengths, but we've taken that away from them. They have less leadership than goblins right now. Means they're susceptible to all the leadership penalties.
Quill act! Undoors!
Longbirds are immune to these things because they have immune the immune psychology. Malagor can take that away from them. How's it going, Joe? Yoo-hoo.
Our clans will shoot us!
Decisive victory, huh? Yeah, one unit taking damage here. That Warherd left one. They're still at 80 out of 160, so it's still a good strength.
Efu Naru! Nui Nasa Guaman! Darneth
What do we have here? 25.
Lights! Da Womwi!
This army. Turkish mutations.
Kawer Akso! I refuse! The cows! Warman!
We don't want to use Ungars at this point.
Dozi Dar Abfa!
Corsair are foot soldiers.
Rafkat at Father! Swirl Chaos! Ferox! Sassy Ak! And Wing Shackled!
Skill points.
Death Beam! Sir Akashti!
510 now. What are we looking for? We're looking one of these with -4 leadership trait.
Man's ready.
And one of these with the same trait.
Go left.
We can go into Tilia from here. See how the replenishment increases the moment we enter LA territory because of bonus replenishment. Doesn't work for a horde otherwise. Vanguard deployment for Minotaurs. That's excellent for Kazakh's army. How good will Gorbul stack be? Well, the Gorbuls are they have amazing stats. Again, totally go for it if you want. Pity the poor defenders of Kalkengard hung from its trees and ruined the rocky spires as meat for hungry Minotaurs. Get Vanguard for the Minotaurs and tempered charge. This army is mostly Vanguard. We're destroying dwarves, cause if we go just for Karzakarak, they'll confederate the rest of them. You end up destroying them anyways. Traveling back and forth. Yitin finally managed to get overrun by the other high elves. Does this mean they're gonna turn against us now? Could be. Hey, Frosty. Well, Grimgor is still kicking. Cost of skill 2 more turns. The Dark Elves are invading here. Marathi doesn't really like us because of Old Walkers. And same for Nagarond. Avoid that conflict, we could break our treaties with War Walkers.
Speak. Let's talk terms.
Okay, this goes to 14. It'll help a bit. Okay, that's good. Also helps with Camelot. Bjornlings as well. No, we don't really care about him. Camelot attacks, let him come. Let him come. We'll send somebody to murder him. Should clear the city so they can't get confederated. Are these guys getting wiped out finally? How the hell did they resist so long? They were not at war with anybody but Draika.
Yes.
Yeah, they have nothing there.
Chaos.
Oh, probably get another Gorbul here for the map. Little fasting is available. So we'll sell them up. This is kind of pointless. It's not like it's gonna go in the army, right? This guy's immortal. We got veteran Chaos Spawn.
You are bold to come before the lady's justice. What is your
Can we actually do diplomacy with Tomb Kings? We can't.
I suspect ill intent behind your honeyed word.
3 wars. There's shit ton of cavalry in the main army.
Folly! I refuse. I cannot.
This one goes to this army. What ancient item is Taurox using? It's not resistance. What Kazrak? It's the resistance. That makes a lot of sense here. Especially if he's not in melee. Get push some strength here. Also needing a Gorbel in this army. Nobody's available right now though. Valiant defeat, huh? What are the troops going to fight? Level Knights have as much leadership as the goblins here. This is the madness of the thingy here on the chariot guy. And the Lady Blessing doesn't do anything out to resolve, and then they don't have it. I'll put a prediction here. I have a lot of heavy cavalry. Gorse struggling against heavy cavalry. But we do have voodoo. Shields first.
Beastman! Course! Ungors!
3 range units. I guess we can go with them from the left.
Nagumab! Ungors!
What characters are on chariots and okay for fighting? Strictly infinite though. Could go against a single large unit, as long as they're not like Grail Knights. We'll take heavy damage. There's a catapult firing there.
Ungors! Dardalos! Ulduguman! Nagumak! Yakar!
Giant skins seem to hit pawns there. Fight where we could really benefited from Wild Tide. 79 defense, fuck me. Fucking female Tyrion over here. Okay, we got smacked finally. Just need a couple of good attacks with the giant and she's done.
No! My knight's bow!
It's a little bit troublesome here. Where's the other chariot? Come here. Damage over time and debuffs to attack, defense, speed. We need this one on the paladins and the lord. Fans is no joke to bring down, she's pretty much Tyrion. Jan just need a couple of good hits and that's it. It's very high damage here. The thing about a giant doesn't do magic attack, so magic resistance will not help her. Someone should get terrified by the giant.
The lady's blessing.
This might roll pretty quick 3. Tarok needs a serve cane. Jesus. $5,900. It's gonna be another Hearthstone location here.
Nui nasa Guarman. Harski Guarman.
That girl doesn't do anything for the beastman.
Darneth Yabagura. Dawaksho, Dagswi Arifus. Ward Wasra Feos.
Do you have any poison dogs? We have. This guy's a tier 4, 1074. I've been sacked. Three skill points left. They don't, Rock Stomper, they don't. They should be on the Friggish mutations. I don't think they get it.
Kaware Akso Arifuse.
They don't. Defense may turn some godlike on these stats.
Nasad Warman!
All good. We're going after the dwarves now. Big is even these factions here. 5 settlements, 6. They're not very large Bretonians. We're gonna have to go through them, but we have multiple armies here. Arasakara has 21 settlements. You can see they are quite large, and they can still confederate more. They also have some big enemies as well. They're not gonna last long, we just need to make contact with them. Been clearing the way towards them. Dealing with dwarves, you gotta deal with the minor factions as well, as they'll just confederate them as they're starting to lose. These factions can be quite far from them, like Atalan Mountains or the southern Woldage Mountains.
I left Clore of Northwell.
Oh, looks like Quick might handle Ironbrow's expedition.
Nasatu Taos Kuref!
Trying to under back in the city, huh? This is a rank 3 Gora. Still dead. Bugman's rank 6, this guy is low armor. Casualties, huh? No casualties, my ass. Got a 10 rank 6, man. That's cheating. It's a massive boost to leadership, defense, and attack. That bugs happen sometimes. It's very good when it happens, as the heroes actually benefit from unit rank, so they gain extra leadership, attack, and defense. Usually happens when the lord gets replaced or wounded, in my experience. Multiple slayers there, huh? Multiple slayers. Don't see the Bugman Rangers. And my guess they're deployed here, at least 2 of them. They won't take heavy damage on the damaged ones. Yoo-hoo! Looks like one here and two here, I would say. Allow it, they lose 20 seconds while getting out of the ground. Fucking hell, man. That is fucking disgusting. Fucking hate the timers and the summons. It's almost on the right side here. On the left side. So what is this then? And this one here. We got hit with one of them. So that's doing massive damage in the Gorbul. Definitely put that banner on the Jabba slide. The Jabba slide in this Jabba situation is getting ignored quite a bit. Can we wait for the Jibber Jabber? All the slayers did quite a bit of damage. I guess something just got into them. The other slayers did okay damage on the Gorbul. Gorbul's not sure to go fight giant slayers. Somebody gotta pin that unit. looks like no ghosts for Karzakarak, thank God. Makes me wonder how this is going to work. Maybe the banner is gonna be a different thing. Oh well, it's interesting to see. Doesn't work, we'll put on another event. I have not seen this card now. Box carrier, that's the first box carrier this campaign. Clan Angun this guy is done. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the day. I'll be back in about 45 minutes, which is tomorrow. We'll be talking about Jibber Jabber about the Beastman, which is also gonna be the only stream for tomorrow, because I'm gonna be binge watching Witcher Season 1 and 2. I'll see you guys in about 45 minutes. This campaign will continue.